The 2023 South Australian Drift Series is brought to you by these sponsors. Scott's Tyres. Tyres are for drifters, by drifters. Shannons Insurance. Share the passion. Cartoys.com.au. On-line performance parts. Shockworks coilovers, redefining the coilover experience. And also TRS Insulation, Adelaide's leading retro fitting specialists.
My passion for cars began when Nana and Pop bought their new Toyota Crown. It was Nana's, really. She loved that car. We went everywhere in it. My passion now is just the same, even though my cars are a little different. I've still got Nana's car, couldn't part with it. And I reckon if she was here today, she'd be insured with Shannons too.
Call Shannons on 13 46 46. Shannons, insurance for motoring enthusiasts.
I'm very good, thank you. Looks like a cracker day now as it starts to dry up and the track loses a bit of moisture. As we've got what looks like level two first official round lining up through the SEs over there.
Yeah, that's it. It was a wet and wild morning this morning as well as the practice last night. I've been speaking to a lot of guys this morning that have been running a wet setup and now struggling a little bit with too much grip with the track starting to dry out. We're going to start off right now with some of our level 2 competition here today.
If there's one racetrack that I've driven that's hard in the wet and hard in patchy conditions, it is Mallala Motorsport Park. You can go to some grip to no grip in a matter of meters.
Yeah, we're going to start training here. The ice arena moves from Theberton down to Mallala because it is an absolute skating rink in the wet here. But hopefully the weather stays away. We do have a bit of cloud cover, which is good for the gingerbread people like me, because the sun definitely bites out here at Mallala Motorsport Park. But just remember, even though it is cloudy, the sun still does bite. So slip, slop, slap. I'd say find some shelter, but it's Mallala, so there isn't any.
And don't remember, if you did forget a jumper today or do need something else, there is a lot of merch available at the Drifting SA shed, which is down near the Euros van.
That's right. So we have the Euros van here today. We have the Mallala pit lane kiosk as well. We also have the Drifting SA Pro Rides down there. You'll see the tent there for our Pro Rides if you want to go for a ride in a competition level drift car, as well as if you want to drive Mallala yourself. We have the simulator set up in the shed as well.
We've got the simulator. Tell us about the simulator, Ben. What's going on there?
So we got Sean from Aussie Drift Co. has got the Mallala track model. You can jump on the sim and our T300 Thrustmaster simulators with the special wheel adapters so you run a normal steering wheel and have a crack around Mallala yourself.
Yeah, fantastic. I think getting on the sim rig seems to be a really popular way of getting into the sport now, as it's, a little bit less financially accessible as it once was. Getting in the simulations are a really good way to get that exposure to drifting in South Australia.
Yeah, that's right. We see a lot of guys coming from the sim into driving in real life these days, and they come in they hit the ground running. Like, you look at people like Luke Viersma that's come over from WA. He is a big proponent of the
WA
driving.
James Dean, absolutely.
Yeah, that's it. So it looks like we've got some cars lined up, ready to go. Of course, this is our level 2 competition here today at round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series here at Malhar Motorsport Park. Got a couple of cars. Looks like Eli Duikers is in the chase lane, and Graham Docking's going to be coming around in the lead. So, of course, that Black Falcon of Graham Docking is hand controlled as well.
As Eli
Eli's leading
in the lead there. Graham with a little bit of ground to make up.
So Eli has absolutely walked Graham Docking.
Of course, the way that we run the track here is that it's a deeper zone. Into turn 1, we go beyond that ripple strip, and you can see nicely painted this time, which I think is a new addition. You can see that outer zone sitting there.
Yeah, give it about 3 laps and that paint will be gone. But just keep on a mind, right where the edge of that white concrete is, that's where the outside zone is. So we got our next pair of cars coming up. It looks like it's going to be Jonas Stankovicius in the lead in the EB Falcon with Goon William.
That was Goon.
Goon. Oh, now he's leading.
Oh, and look at that little gangster little entry from Will Goon. As we've got 2 powered Falcons here. And Stankovicius right up on...
got a little bit messed up on the dive there.
Goon just pulling away a little bit.
Maybe my depth perception's off. Hey, we have a live stream.
Judges have given it the all clear. We're ready for another battle, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we've got, it's hard to tell from back here. I'm going to assume that's Brody Black in the KE70. And Ben, who do you reckon's out in front there?
Oh, look, I can't see anything past all the judges' heads here until they come down.
Aaron Coleman in the 4-door R34.
That's
Brody
it.
Black in the 1J. Oh, look at Brody!
Oh, somebody touching my spaghetti.
Yeah, a little bit of bibbity bobbity over there and bobbity bibbity over here, and from both those drivers, they get used to the drying conditions.
We're looking for a zigzag here. We saw a zag from Coleman and a zig from Brody Black.
But it averages out, you know what I mean?
That's right. If you combine those 2 runs together, you get somewhat of what we're supposed to be looking at.
Zag, zigzag. So not the best lap there, but that's what it's all about. Get it warmed up, get it humming and zinging.
Now, of course, these are our level 2 drivers, so these guys, a bit more fresh competition. Some of these, it's their first time out, and some have been doing for a little while now, getting a hang of it, but it's good to see this little bit of a separation between an L2 and an L1. Because these guys can come out and have a crack at it without having to face someone like Luke Viersma or Dale Campaign in their first competition.
All right, so I reckon this is Alex Coxon out in front, and the R33 in the chase. A really good lead lap if you can get that transition back, and that's a good lead by Coxon, and a pretty solid chase by the R33.
Yeah, solid chase from that 33 there.
I think Coxon's really happy with that lap. We can see a fist pump as he finishes off turn 2. And that pretty tidy little 180 SX.
Yeah, that's definitely Coxon in that red 180. All right, we've got our next pair of cars coming down the front straight now. We've got the white VSU in the lead, the AU Falcon in the chase.
That's a bloody AU Fairmont. Must be very nice on his side of town with that Fairmont front end.
Oh, fancy.
It's another pretty solid battle from our level 2 competitors.
All right, looks like we've got our first lot of pro rides heading out now since we started the competition. We've got Dale Campaign Davey Clark and
Tim Greaves
Tim
from the look of it.
Greaves.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're at the track today, you can, for a small payment, go for a lap in these 3 Pro Drift cars. Now, these guys are fast. They're hitting north of 150 k's an hour into turn 1. Look at that. 3-car trains, bagging it through here. Loud, fast, aggressive. Don't bother with the Royal Adelaide Show. Jump in a Pro Drift car.
A couple more vehicles now coming down. I see Jacob Clark there in the chase lane.
Jacob Clark, of course, in that V8 powered S14. One of the only people in the world to have a V8 Silvia that still looks good.
Alrighty, let's go. We got our next pair of cars coming on. That's Jordan Badcock in the lead in that immaculate-looking S14.
Really tidy little car by Jordan Badcock there. Really likes the style of drifting, a bit more than the competition of drifting. And I reckon from memory it's Sam Gunter in the chase with a really cool little double flick from Gunter in the chase. Jordan a little bit shallow and Gunter a little bit wide as they roll into turn 2 now.
Yeah, real solid job in the lead there from Badcock. Gunter just floating a little bit wide through turn 1. Managed to keep the car on the track though, that's the main thing here. Of course, we have a little bit of a patchy conditions here. The track is slowly drying out though, but you'll notice if these guys get a little bit offline, it's going to be wet out there and you'll just watch those cars slip and slide away until the track keeps drying out. We've got pro rides coming down now. Again, some of the best action you'll be able to experience pretty much anywhere is getting strapped into a drift car and going out for a drift train with some of Adelaide's best drivers.
If not Australia's best drivers. You've got Dale Campaign out there, who I think was at one point a national champion.
Yeah, now he's retired and doing pro.
Yeah. And look, I don't know where else you can, value for money wise, strap yourself into a drift car doing north of 150 into this corner. As we've now got that AU Falcon, the R31 right on its door. The R31 a little bit shallow, but with a nice little transition to pop back in.
Yeah, nice dive there from 31 in the chase.
A pretty nice little lap, like a little bit shallow, but recovered really well. The judges will reward that proximity.
Oh, for sure. All right, very good. All right, who we got up next? Looks like it's going to be Carl Rogers and Ricky Clark. So Ricky Clark will be leading. And then Carl Rogers in chase in that SA quality guard rolling R32 four-door.
You got Ricky Lee coming down the straight now. Little SR20 humming and zinging. Oh, a little bit shallow, taking the drift crack line and trying to fix it up, but just struggling a bit there and doing a bunny hop and getting a bit out of whack there. I think credit to her, she's obviously realised the line's a bit shallow, did try to fix it, and then just struggling to get it back on track.
It's one of those things where it's 2 corners and it's very highly committed, the line through here. So if you're a little bit off on that entry, it goes wrong real quick.
Yeah, a small little error on that initiation makes a big outcome.
All right, but All right, so also something to think about there. Carl Rogers did an actually amazing lead line in his chase.
That's good, I suppose.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We're here with the judges. I sort of want to ask that one, but I think they'll just look at us with a slopey face if we ask that question. Boys, any thoughts on a good lead lap when you're in the chase position? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What if the lead car's also doing a good lead line in the lead?
That's probably good proximity then, isn't it, boys?
That's the ideal.
Oh, boys.
All right, so it looks like we've got Rick Biglands now coming down the straight all by himself.
Oh, nice little shimmy, but a massive bum drag. Now, this is one of those laps where it's clean and the line's there, but the bum drag was from bloody South Brompton to here, so
that's what
I'm not sure about that.
That's what we call a cafe entry, because you get on the handbrake at the cafe.
I was thinking more the, he's hit the handbrake at the Goolwa Hotel and dragged it all the way here.
All right, we're waiting for our next group of cars now to get sent out. Does look like we're going to go back to our first battle, so it's going to be Graham Docking now in the lead with Eli Doikers giving chase in that blue R31, the Smurf blue R31.
Now, Ben, remind us what's special about Graham Docking's car.
So, Graham's car is hand-controlled.
Hand-controlled, so
yeah.
no pedals?
No pedals.
Pedaless, one might say. Yeah, okay, so he's got all of his throttle, steering, brakes, gears, all with his hands. Now, I've just heard Graham's car might be stuck in second gear, and it could be a bit how you're going, to paraphrase what was said.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely in second gear.
Yeah. Whoa! I am really, really impressed by Eli maintaining drift behind that the whole time. Like, props to him for a car that's, obviously maxing out at about 90 k's an hour, can't get out of second gear.
That was a lot of revs. Like, that was more revs than you should hear from a Barra.
A lot of valve float.
So, of course, Graham does tune those cars himself. He tunes out there at Murray Bridge at Pedal This Performance. So, of course, I think he's bumped up the limiter on that one. All right, so up now we've got Jonas Stankovic in the lead. Will Argoon in the chase.
Stankovic with a dirty entry. Will Argoon with an also dirty entry, but Stanky just straightening out as Will does a really good job to maintain drift behind it.
Couple of middle-aged mothers there going through turn 2.
I would say that's a middle-aged mother and a low-income single dad.
We got chips at home, son. All right, so up next we've got, it looks like it's going to be Brody Black in that 1JK70, and then Aaron Coleman in the R34 four-door giving chase.
Little 1JZK70. Look at the speed on that 1JK70, and the speed is sped it away as Coleman doing that great lead line that we talked about. And if Colton just keeps it pinned here, I reckon the judges are going to be very happy with that. I was loving the aggression from Brody, but just not washing the speed off in time.
So Brody's entered and ended up at X Park on that initiation. So great effort so far from our L2 drivers. Up next, we've got that. It's Sam Gunter, not Sam Gunter, in the white 33.
Alec, in the white.
We don't have a list of names here.
You got a white car there for me, Ethan? As we got Coxon in the chase.
Coxon is in
the
the chase.
R33 in the lead. We've got Nick
nice
McKernan.
lead.
And Nick McKernan with an unreal lead there.
Great job in the lead there from Nick McKernan. And Coxon doing a great job in the chase as well.
A pretty formidable lap by both drivers.
You've got to remember, these are L2 as well.
Nick McKernan, I believe.
Coxon chasing. All right. Alrighty, so judges just getting those scores locked and loaded before we go to our next battle. Gonna have that white VSU to Joshua Sheriff. He's gonna be chasing this time. And in the lead will be the AU Falcon. Judges are ready. Do believe that's Trent Forster in the AU. Oh, here we go. Trent Forster in the lead. Josh Sheriff giving chase. A little bit shallow there from Trent, and Josh is just having a little bit of a whoopsie there.
I think we've got to give some credit to these guys. Obviously, the track's still got a few wet spots on it, and it does make it really hard to get that line sort of consistent. You hit one spot, it's like ice.
All right, so judges just banging those scores in. We got our next couple of cars going now.
Alrighty, so special car in the background, Liam Kirk getting out of a Falcon Ute and into an R33 Skyline, sponsored by, oh, that's a nice looking four-door Skyline as well, and a great lap by both of these guys. Just not quite holding it together there in the chase.
So Liam Kirk, of course, going from that silver Ute to the 33.
And Liam Kirk really grateful to have some backing by Autosport, Velo Seats, SA Motorsport Tyres, MC windscreens and window tinting. Funnily enough, I've used all four of those businesses in my career, is a stretch of a word. But I've got Velos in both my cars, SA Motorsport Tyres, look after a lot of the field here. And MC windscreens changed the window on my S13 once, just to niche that one out to closure. Really excited to see what Liam Kirk can do in that new Autosport back to R33 Skyline since coming out of the Ute.
So we got Pro Rides being led by special guest Ben Candy.
Oh, Ben Candy!
The Candy Man!
Back in SA, Ben Candy, I reckon my first trip, I reckon he taught me how to drift at one point.
Yeah, that's right. So Ben spent the last few years up in the Northern Territories. Davey Clark just bailing out there. But it's great to see Ben Candy back from Northern Territory.
Is that the same car, that like sky blue K7? Is that the same car?
I don't think it's the same exact car, but it's the same dude.
It's the same dude. No, it was the same shell. Might not be though. It was pretty.
That shell's seen a lot of action.
It was pretty second hand when I last saw it at the Old Tail and Ben send-off day. All right, now we've got Gunter in the lead now for a little gangster shimmy there, but
shimmy the wrong way.
Jordan getting a bit choked up behind as he clutch dumps out of there now.
Gangster pit lane initiation there from Sam Gunter.
In Gunter's defence, I love to see the attempt. Just needs to hold it down a little bit later. And Jordan recovering the lap after getting a bit choked up. Two very tidy cars. And I'd say a pretty good lap by Jordan once he just broke out of that choke zone.
All right, so coming up next, as we look down towards the S's, got a couple more cars lined up. Looks like it's going to be the AU Falcon and the R31. Couple of Osdells getting ready to go.
Pro Rides Left, right and centre, Dale Campaign, Ben Candy, Tim Greaves and Davey Clark. That is the line that we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. All 4 cars hitting it through deep into that zone, getting that proximity. Look at Ben Candy all over the back of Dale Campaign.
All right, so up next is going to be Jamie Richardson in that black 31 versus Sam Thompson in the silver AU Falcon. Of course, Jamie Richardson we're used to seeing in that blue S13, so definitely going to be fighting an uphill battle going from a big power S13 back to what sounds like a NA30 R31. Going back to the roots there. Oh yeah, that's NA for sure.
And pretty good lead line by the chase car again. Seems to be the theme of today.
All right, great effort there from Jamie. Just a little bit shallow, and then, yeah, Sam in the chase going nice and deep. But definitely not quite there in terms of proximities. You just watch on the replay on the live stream. There's definitely some NA30 things going on through turn 2 there. Give it a bit of a shimmy shake to get through the corner.
I mean, props to him, you know, different car, jumping in last minute. Very different car.
It's heaps easier to go to more power and more grip and more lock than going the other way.
Yeah,
sure.
It's easier to play COD on fast internet than it is to switch back to slow internet. But never mind that, because I reckon we've got Ricky Lee in the chase and Carl Rogers in the lead. Carl Rogers, of course, in that R32 sedan. Hidden limiter on the way in. Oh, what happened to the door of it? And a really good, almost a really nice little transition by Ricky Lee to tuck back in.
Oh, Ricky doing a great job right up on the door of Carl Rogers through turn 2, though.
Happy to see Ricky save that lap, but Carl Rogers with a great lead lap. Not sure what happened to his passenger door, though.
Kenny Hennig happened to his passenger door. I don't know if you noticed Kale Scott. Oh, you'll see it in
I saw that
in L1.
Kenny's
Kale Scott also has a very similar looking door.
Yeah, right.
Because Kenny's driving that car. All right, so once again, we got Rick Biglands all by himself.
Now, we saw a reasonably good lap by Rick Biglands, just really needs to make the initiation later to be a lot less handbrake. Let's see if we can correct that here. Fair amount of speed, little weight transition, you know, and again, a pretty good lap. I think for a driver of his caliber, still a little bit to be desired, but I think no complaints overall.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Rick do good things in L2 here, so again, just a little bit shallow on those zones. Definitely want to see Rick step up. The thing is as well, when you're doing these battle runs all by yourself, all those judges are concentrating just on you. So it makes every little thing that you do that's wrong stand out so much more compared to when you're watching 2 cars at the same time.
Ben, who are your favourites for today for L2?
Look, I can't go past Goonie.
Yep.
Will Goon in the AU Falcon.
Stankovic as well, both driving really well.
That's it. So, of course, yeah, Will's had a few bridesmaids, but hasn't been the bride yet, so he's looking to step up.
I think the 3 pretty cars of Coxon, Badcock, Liam Kirk, and
Jacob Clark.
And Jacob Clark,
yeah. Also, of course, Jacob as well.
Sam Gunter all driving really, really well.
Jacob, of course, is our current points leader in L2 as well, in that sideways craze S14. So you definitely don't want to ignore him. He's had 2 really solid rounds so far.
I think looking at the lineup today, I think the pointy end for L2 will probably start a bit earlier than usual. I think there's a lot of good drivers that'll make for a pretty solid top 8.
Yeah, that's it. I think the other thing we're going to notice as well, like if you do notice, the car numbers are a little bit down today. We've had a lot of breakages over. So we had our Super Drift School yesterday as well as our prac. We've had a lot of broken cars here this weekend. So we're actually going straight out now to our L1 competition.
So yeah, drifting obviously one of the less mechanically sympathetic motorsports.
Yeah, it's hard on cars. It's
cars.
rough on the gear.
It's hard on everything. Like, it's engines hate it, gearboxes hate it especially, clutches hate it, diffs hate it, the drive shafts hate it.
Your car's driveline hates this trick. Follow the link to see what.
My body is a machine that turns perfectly running cars into not perfectly running cars.
Yeah, that's basically it.
And Rick Bigland as well, another one that likely favourite for today.
Yeah, Rick's definitely been one of those people that's had a couple of podiums now, hasn't got himself a win yet in L2, so he'll be hungry for that. Alright, so here we go. We've got a bunch of cars lining up on the back straight now. It's going to be our L1 competitors coming out for their first lot of battle rounds. Of course, we don't do solo qualifying here at the Drifting SA State Series. We battle our qualifying. Our qualifying is battles. So each car is judged independently. So it's not a win-lose situation. Each car is scored out of 10 by our 3 judges, so up to a maximum of 30 points for their run. Of course, if they nail an absolutely stunning lap, that's going to be a 10 out of 10 or a 30 out of 30 if every judge agrees. And if we have a little bit of a whoopsie and some issues, the scores drop down. So of course, we do 2 battles, so that's 4 runs, so it's a maximum of 120 points that these guys can score in qualifying. And then we go from that to take our top 16 drivers and keep the eliminations going. So our first car's now getting ready to go. It's going to be Tom Monkhouse and Brett Jones as Dale Campaign out taking a punter for a ride with the pro. Or in Dale Campaign's case, a ride with a retiree.
Man's just getting his pension. Now, what's Tom Monkhouse driving today, Ben?
So Monkhouse was supposed to be in a Barra-powered 180SX, but he blew the gearbox in it yesterday at practice.
So is he in his street car or something?
He's in Elliot Wiley's car. So Elliot Wiley's street car.
Is this a 4-door 33? Yeah, the
4-door 33 with a sequential gearbox street car.
And is that Brett Jones?
Yes, Brett Jones in that supercharged.
And look at Monkhouse just finesse down here.
Oh, big dive from Brett. Oh, Brett, just a little bit of got a little bit crossed up there in the chase, but what a lead run there from Monkhouse.
Really, really impressed by Tom Monkhouse there. I'm just going to shoot a look at the judges. Boys, was that a pretty flawless? Nah, there's a bit more to be desired. A bit too much of a bum drag on the way in. That's why the judges are calling it, not me. Line was good into the first corner, just bit less flick, bit less handbrake.
Just too much time on the safety stick. All right, so here we go. We got more pro rides going. They're just going around. We got more cars lined up there. It looks like it's going to be Tate Lindstrom in that TDP Mobile Services E46, and that is going to be Aiden Scott in the purple 1VIA?
1VIA is what you call it. Is that LS1 in this E46?
Yeah, LS1 baby cam.
And look at great. Oh, love it. Oh, very good. Great initiation, gangster initiation, bit of handbrake, really great chase by one of the Scots, Aiden. They're not related even, are they?
The one Scott that's not related.
Yeah, that was real good. That was real good by both drivers. I'd be really, really happy with that from our opening competition lap. I'm going to assume the judges would say a little bit less handbrake for Tate there, but a great double flick into turn 1.
What about that transition from 1 to 2? Is that what we're looking for, judges? What Tate did there? Really popping it from side to side like that, getting some nods. Wow, ride with the pro right now out there.
Jay's at X100, take your whole family for a pro ride.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's how you enter the pit lane.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe what the judges want to see is just a really quick straight to lock in turn 1, no mucking about with it, and then lock to lock initiation 1 to 2. Is where most of these points are going to be scored.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, because this is the shortest layout that we run.
Alrighty, now Kane Scott initiating, early initiation. Hayden, oh wowee. Both drivers filling that zone perfectly. Hayden perfectly emulating the Scott driver there. Right up on his door.
Hayden Houlihan giving him a nudge across the line too.
Hayden Houlihan just ever so perfect.
What a good run there. A little bit deep from Kane through turn 1, but Hayden all over him like a rash.
I loved Kane's lead. It was good, you know.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is our level 1 competition. You can see the intensity just stepping up a little bit. These guys are our seasoned professionals out here absolutely throwing down for you today at Mallala Motorsport Park. All right, so up next, we got Troy Lipczynski in the lead. It's great to see his car still running. And then Adam Mayella giving chase in that absolute rocket ship of a 180SX. Oh, big straight
Mayella
from there.
Mayella just such an aggressive driver. I think, you know, he really just wants to unleash that car and maybe choke himself up a little bit because he knows he can just go faster and faster and wants to push the lead car around. As Lipczynski may be a little bit confused to make it this far into a drift comp and still be driving, sort of not sure what to do with himself.
I don't know what to do
He's
with
like,
my
oh,
hands.
this is weird. The car's going around the corner, not on the trailer.
So yeah, I think maybe just a little bit of a lazy transition there from Troy, and it caught Adam Mayella off guard.
Yeah, Adam maybe just really wanted to punish the car around and then having to sort of, you know, just slow it down a bit.
That's it. So it's one of those things though, you want to be aggressive as you can. I got our pro rides once again.
So Ben, tell me, whose chaser is that? That's a lovely.
Don't throw me under the bus like that. I don't know. Oh, it's Dominic Todd in that chaser doing Ride with Pro.
I got nothing. Alrighty, Adam May now in another big JZX 100 and Tyson Alexander in that small wheel. Oh, Alexander! Whoa! Yes! Yes! Keep it going, buddy! Oh! Wowee!
Wowee, Bumblebee!
That is one of the best chase car initiations I've seen in my life. Let's watch this back.
So just unfortunately for Tyson, just washed off a little bit too much speed with that massive initiation, come up a little bit short, but a great job in the lead there from Adam May. Really starting to get that grip dialed into that JZX 100 as well.
That was unreal by Tyson. That was very, I want to say it was very, very good. You know, it's probably not going to score well.
Exciting.
But yeah, it's exciting. Yeah, it's like, it's what drifting's about.
That's all we care
No
about. We
point
want the
being
excitement.
Speaking of exciting, I reckon Tom Hemmings is really happy to be battling against Kenny here as Kenny comes down in what looks like Taylor Scott's S13. RB20 little powered car. I think Kenny just not quite getting the early depth that he needs in turn 1, like sort of reaching the zone, but probably needing to be more round into the corner.
Yeah, a little bit of a tight line there from Kenny. Tom doing a great job trying to read that and then adjust the car accordingly and try and keep up with the little bit more of a race line than the drift line we're looking for.
Tom definitely sitting back on initiation. I think he's a bit, you know, wants to make sure the car goes home in one piece.
Yeah, but if you're going through the pace zone looking at the door of Kenny Henny, you're like, how close do I really want to be to that?
Now I reckon in a second we're going to have Aaron Cole in the silver 370Z.
That's right.
And he'll be up against that lovely R32 four-door by Mark Sneddon. I reckon, is Mark Sneddon, has he always been a level 1 driver or has he recently come up?
I recken at least this year. I know he did start in L2, but yeah, it comes all the way over from Victoria, so it's great to see Mark coming over and supporting the series here.
So we've got the 370Z. And Mr. Cole out in front. Snedden on the chase across from Victoria as they ping it in now. Look at Snedden all over the back of the 370Z. And
big contact there.
No.
Unfortunately, Aaron Cole just couldn't bring it back.
Really?
And then really brought it back.
Yeah, really impressed by Snedden's commitment and dedication over the side of that car through turn 1. But unfortunately, that big straight and knee slow down and stop. Just not good.
So apparently that's a fresh reckon and Toyota end in that R32, and I think it's going to be very second-hand right now. Oh, so he had a slightly bent LCA before the battle. I think he's going to have a more slightly bent LCA after that, because that was definitely wheel-to-wheel contact.
Just got to drive around it, you know.
It's unfortunate there for Aaron and for Mark, especially Mark being caught up in that situation.
Now, I reckon this is something you want to watch, ladies and gentlemen. You've got the Western Australian James Dean, Luke Viersma, up against the local boy, Scott Roberts. As they come around the S's now, you've got all grunt of that 1,000,000 horsepower S13 by Viersma leading down the straight. Listen to that thing sing, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at Scotty Roberts right up on the door.
Roberts you'd think Roberts had more power here, boys and girls, because Roberts is just not letting Viersma out of his tracks.
Scotty Roberts, ladies and gentlemen, what a great job in the chase there.
Unreal by Scott Roberts. Really good line by Viersma. I think probably more to be desired in terms of snap into angle. I might give a look to the judges. Do the judges want to see a lot more straight onto angle, not just glancing it in, just straight to lock?
So yeah, just hearing from one of our judges there, Luke Broadbent, saying it looked like he was doing an entry that he just felt safe and comfortable with, not really trying to push the limits of the car.
It is only the top 32 or whatever it is.
It's qualifying, mate. It's qualifying.
Yeah. I guess that paints a picture, doesn't it?
That's it. But
I want to see more Tyres Alexander spec qualifying laps. Just
that's right.
go out like it's a big entry comp at that series.
You need to find the limit by going past the limit and then bringing it back 10%.
Bring it back to just past the limit.
All right, so up next, it's going to be now in the lead. It's going to be that supercharged 350Z.
Up against Tom Monkhouse.
So Brett Jones there in the lead, Monkhouse in the chase.
Dynamic aero by Brett Jones. As Brett's struggling to maintain angle around there.
He's got so much grip in that 350Z. It's so lightning fast, but it's definitely a handful to drive.
You'd think it would take some grip out because it's a pretty consistent
You'd think
thing.
that.
Yeah. But Tom Monkhouse probably driven that car before because he seems very comfortable in it straight away. Of course, Monkhouse, a veteran of drift. Been driving for a number of years, yeah. What was it? Was it Delirium or something? Was the real back in the day? Yeah.
Yeah, real back in the day.
Had that real cool Silady, big VSKFs.
Back when a big set of VSKFs was like $1,000.
Yeah. But now we've got Tate Lindstrom chasing down Aiden
Scott.
There's Aiden Scott in that purple 1VR. Really good lead by Aiden. He's putting the car where he needs to put it. Nothing special, but nothing to complain about. Tate nicely over the back of him. Just a pretty solid lap for both drivers.
It's great seeing Tate drive with such confidence. He's had some teething issues with that car, like a year's worth of teething issues with that car. So it's great, or 2 years of teething issues with that car.
Which I think is what happens when you build a brand new car. Not something that's terribly common in Australia.
I'm going to build an LS BMW, the most reliable of all the things, and then have no reliability.
I mean, it's not like, building an S13 with a RB25. You know how to do it. Everyone does it. It's stepping a bit more off the beaten track, especially on this side of the globe.
That's it, but it's great to see him finally getting some solid seat time in that car. He's looking
Absolutely.
very, very confident.
Now, speaking of seat time kings, we've got Hayden Houlihan in the R32.3, and is this
it's Kane Scott.
Look at Kane all over the chase. Kane with panel gaps you can fit a watermelon through. But, wow, I reckon the gap between Kane's panels are wider than the gap between him and Houlihan's car. That is
like that.
exceptional by both drivers, just so smooth through there. You'd think it's a solid dry track.
We're pretty much getting there by the looks of it.
And that drone footage on the replay of Kane just hugging Houlihan's car around turn 2. Turn 2, a really good corner to do it
This is one of those things where the track that's this short with only 2 corners and 1 transition, you need to be driving like that to stand out. You've got to be on the door from the start line to the finish line. That's how you're going to look impressive here. All right, so we got Adam Aiello now leading Troy Luczynski.
I reckon we're going to see some speed from Adam. I reckon Adam felt a bit like held up before, stuck in traffic, and I reckon Adam's going to really want to get the Gapplebees going.
Oh, beautiful line there from Adam in the lead. Troy doing a great job there, diving up on the chase. But look at the absolute blaze machine in the lead of Adam Aiello.
Really, really happy with Adam's lap there. I think it was straight to lock, straight to transition, back to lock. No wobbles, no bobbles. Really solid lap by Aiello.
All right, so we got Tim Rasmussen coming out for a shakedown lap, I believe. So Tim, another one of our drivers that's dealt with a bit of contact so far this weekend. Doing a bit of a shakedown on his car, but we got him and Jamie Godfrey. Jamie's currently changing a turbo in the pits right now, so we're pushing their first quali battle back to the second lot of quali battles, just to give them a little bit of time to get their car sorted.
A pretty solid shakedown lap by Rasmussen. Lad makes the trip across from just outside of Horsham in a little 1JZ S13.
That's it. So again, a nice, good to see another Victorian over here.
Now we've got Tyson Alexander now. I'm really keen to see what this entry is going to look like in front of Adam May. We saw him basically back it in. And he's straight to lock. Is he going to slow down?
Oh, contact!
Can he keep it going? Can he keep it going? Not quite.
Oh, what is going on there?
And it's time for a rattler as Adam May vents some frustration out.
I thought that Adam was just about to absolutely centre punch that S14.
It's a pretty big tap.
Oh,
And a really lucky dodge at the end there on the replay, ladies and gentlemen. I think Tyson probably needed to go back a little bit towards the limit. He's well past it, and I love what he's doing. And I'd rather see that than seeing less, but probably just dial it back a smidge.
So the judges just having a look on the live stream replay, deliberating over the contact there. So a lot of conversation going over right now. So just looking over at the start line now, looks like we got Tom Hemmings and Kenny Hennig. And we got Mark Snedden just trying to thread the needle there going, I need to go fix my car. Definitely got a lot of deliberation going over next to us by the judges.
It's a pretty techie, so the thing is, conversation up here with the judges stand. But you see, the thing is, apparently the contact shouldn't have thrown Tyson.
No. So see, the thing is, right, is you can go buy some merch over at the I'll Be Backy tour.
Should we tell the spectators what the? Should we just keep taking the? Yes, Stuart.
All right, yeah, we got a little bit of an explanation from the judges. We're going to pass it over to Stewie Bryan himself.
All right, well, I'm not a judge, but I've been listening to what the guys have been saying, and they're just trying to determine, did Tyson slow down too much? But the general consensus is that entry was actually a successful entry, and it was going to go well. And we believe, the judges believe that it was probably just Adam going in a little bit too hot, and taking out Tyson. But it's always a really hard one when with the big backward entries, because the car slows up more than a standard entry. So it can be a little bit hard to judge, but the judge is doing a really good job up here. So.
Thanks, Stan. Good explanation there from Stuart Mantane.
Sentence from Stewie there. Really thought we'd be here. I thought there'd be delays from how long that was going to go for.
I thought we were going to get a full explanation of the
running
physics of
80
Ackerman on
minutes
a backy.
behind after that. Hey, what knuckles has he got, Stu? You got some of yours, or has he got? He's probably got Phil's. What knuckles does Tyson have?
He's got the
not
P
yours. Surprised you're being so favourable considering they're not yours. No, I'm just kidding, mate. As Snedden taxis back into the.
Oh, that is broken. Look at that front left wheel. That is definitely broken. Have you? I don't know if you've seen a lot of Commodores with blown out caster rod bushes when they hit the brake and the wheel goes backwards and forwards. That's that. So that's probably going to be a broken caster arm by the looks of it. So just got some transits now. Alright, so we've got a little bit more information coming through. Apparently Graham Docking is out. His car has broken in the lineup. Alright, so we got Tom Hemmings now coming in.
Listen to that.
Oh, he's missed the gear.
He's missed a gear, and
oh, that's Captain Crunch's upsold neutrals there for Tom Hemmings.
Tom Hemmings going home with an extra neutral from the sound of it. Hearing from the judges, it's stuff like that by Kane to see him really developing of a driver. Oh, that's Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny doing really well to see that Tom's car missed a gear or deleted a gear.
Oh, Kenny's just got his crashing out of the way already this week.
Yeah,
that's all.
got all the bad ones out of his system.
But no, great spot there by Kenny, seeing that Tom Hemmings wasn't actually going forwards anymore. So unfortunately there for Tom, big missed gear. That's not going to. It's not going to be a 0 though. We don't do an incomplete or anything like that. It's just going to be not a very good score. And it looks like we've got a couple more cars ready to go. Looks like I can see Aaron Cole there in the 370Z on the line. Who was he driving? Oh, he was driving with Snedden, who went in with the broken car.
Oh,
so,
yep.
So it looks like he's just going to do a solo pass now by himself. He's not doing a solo pass with friends.
He could have him on loudspeaker.
He's in the Discord chat.
Oh, look at the understeer from... Oh, look at the more understeer from that car. That understeer was like...
That was, speaking of Discord, that was like watching someone play Forza on a controller. It's like lock straight. Set on a keyboard.
Worse than the time that Troy Lipczynski found out what caster was after 10 years of drifting.
Hey guys, I don't know if you know this. If you move the wheels forward, it turns better.
For those that aren't aware, about 6 years into Troy's drifting career, he posted a big thing about this thing called caster, which he'd never learned about.
All right, so we got Scotty Roberts now leading Luke Wiersma. Wiersma got bullied a little bit by Scott in the first run.
Look at Roberts.
Look at the entry, though.
Wiersma all over the back of him. Ladies and gentlemen, put your earplugs in because Wiersma's in town. But Scott Roberts driving like it's no one else's business. He is so calm and composed there, aggressive, straight to lock, real smooth. Love to see it by Scott Roberts.
Now, if you guys remember, have been paying attention, Scotty Roberts is the only person that's beat Luke Wiersma so far in round 2.
That's what I was thinking before.
Yeah.
Wiersma just couldn't wash the speed off as the track cooled down and Roberts kept himself composed.
Yeah, so great job there from both those drivers. You can see how much grip's in Wiersma's car, just absolutely surging onto the side.
The fact you can hear it getting all,
Roberts.
800 or whatever horsepower down, and it just pushes forwards.
Yeah, absolutely insane the amount of grip that's in that car, especially on a 235 radial. So yeah, we are down a few cars though today in L1. If you look in the pits, there's a couple of broken cars. We got Paul Aussie Austin, unfortunately fried his ECU. his M-Tron heard that he was getting a link and went, nah, you're not getting away with that.
You're not recuperating funds.
Sorry, Autronic, not an M-Tron. Don't want to slander a
not
brand by
recuperating
accident.
funds for your link by selling this, buddy.
So we're just going to transit around now with our remaining 2 cars. They're going to head back to the pits. We're going to be sending our level 2 guys out for their second lot of quali battles.
We've got a few people at home on the live stream. Let us know where you're watching from. We're always keen to see what you guys think.
We can tell when all the people from WA are watching because that's when Luke comes on the stream and the chat absolutely explodes.
So, interesting stat here, Ben. I'm not sure who's got more followers on the live stream, if it's Luke Viersma or Will Argoon.
So, just replying to the comment in the live stream about coming too hot into the first corner. That was coming in too hot into the first corner as the chase car. So as a chase car, you need to still stay behind the lead car.
So the penalty was not to Tyson Alexander for coming in too hot. It was for the chase car crashing into the lead car for coming in too hot.
Yeah. So just a little bit of clarification there.
We got Shake from Parafield Gardens. Mate, you're just around the corner, buddy.
Hey,
Why aren't you here? It's not far away.
Liam, in typical Liam state, in Mount Barker. Liam's actually got a really cool car. So he's got a VN Commodore with a turbo Buick in it.
Stop talking.
Turbo
mate.
Buick, mate.
We've got
And I've
Dylan
crashed
Clapson.
more times than he's done laps in the last 6 years because he's got a turbo Buick.
We got Dylan Clapson from our Gambia. We got someone here from Hobart. Big shout out to Deb Hopfner, tuning in from Hobart. Brendan Newcomb in Iron Knight. I assume that's somewhere in the cross near Streaky Bay or Whyalla or something.
Yeah, he's up that way.
I grew up in the inner city as a very privileged boy that doesn't know where that is. We got Aaron Coleman's mum, Tracy. I think it's a joint name thing. Watching from Whyalla.
We got Cruz Creek watching in the Barossa.
Mark Rasmussen, I assume a relative of Tim's from Horsham.
Of course, we've got Living the Drift Life as well, all the way from the UK. It's great to see some international guys watching it. What time is it for you guys over there in the UK right now?
Big shout out to Adam White and Paralawi.
4 in the morning or 5 in the morning, I reckon. All right, so we've got our L2 competitors coming out.
Zach Robinson watching from Peculiar Knob. I assume that's not a place.
All right, so we got Josh Robinson.
We got a few guys from
We got
Hobart
Josh
today.
Sheriff, in the ute, being chased by Nick McKernan in that white R33. Let's see what they can do for us now. A little bit shallow there, but it's shallow from the lead car. Nick doing a good job. Oh, a little bit wide now. A little bit of off-road adventures there for Josh Sheriff in the VSU.
Ben, I know that we need to wrap this up, but I was quite surprised that Dom Caputo was watching from some place called Porcelain Throne in Whyalla, and then I just realised he's on the toilet in Whyalla. Could be anywhere, the whole town, really.
4:30 in the morning in the UK. That's dedication to drifting. Up at 4:30 to watch a state series from Australia.
So apparently we've just got a little message that Peculiar Knob is a real place. So I kind of want to apologise to both everyone in Whyalla and Peculiar Knob for ragging on the place.
All right.
All right,
So
Will Argoon leading Aaron Coleman. Sorry, man. Will Argoon, as we said, a lot of fans from Mount Gambier tuning in that AU wagon, freshly painted, nice wheels, gangster entry. Coleman in the chase.
Yeah, Goody.
Look at that by Will Argoon. Look at that by
Coleman.
Oh, baby. That is a lap from both of these drivers. Coleman really finding his feet today, and Argoon just punishing it around.
That was L1 just minus 150 kilowatts.
Yeah.
That's what that lap was. But yeah, great effort there from both of those guys. Coleman absolutely nailing that transition. Thankfully not nailing the back of that AU Falcon, because I reckon the back of an AU is much stronger than the front of a 34. But an absolutely stunning job there. Now, it looks like we've got a couple of AUs lined up ready to go. It's going to be...
Live stream dudes, they're loving Will Argoon's driving today.
All right, so we've got our actual ride with the pro coming through now. So we've got Dale Campaign, Davey Clark, Ben Candy, and Tim Greaves coming out, giving some punters a ride of a lifetime right now. If you want to go for a ride with a pro, just head over to the shed there with the simulators. Grab yourself a ride with a pro pass. It is really some of the most fun that you can have in an automobile, for sure. But just be warned, if you go out and you have fun, you will get hooked, and drifting's really, really expensive. Like, really expensive. All right, so we've got a couple AU Falcons now. It's going to be Sam Thompson, and the other AU Falcon, of course, is Trent Forster. Sam in the lead, Trent in the chase. Oh, a bit of a straight in there from Sam. Oh, gets a little bit crossed up over that bump. A little bit shallow there from Sam, but he keeps it going. Trent trying to close back up onto the door of that silver AU in the lead. Solid lap from both of our drivers there. Gilmore's just over there on his phone finding peculiar knob on his phone.
Just south of Kivapiti. Iron ore mine. Or someone was just, someone got me with a porcelain throne. That's a toilet.
All right, so we've got a couple more cars lined up, ready to go. Does look like possibly Eli Doikers in that Smurf Blue R31 will be leading.
And I reckon that's Samuel Gunter in the really stylish, sort of purplish S13. As Eli comes through the gate now. Down the straight, both drivers keeping it pinned. Oh, a bit of a shimmy, but not quite shimmying enough by Eli.
Fills that zone though, so great job. And then Sam Gunter now just trying to dive up onto the door of that deceptively quick R31.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Gunter was fast, but Eli was not slow by any means and really maintained a pretty solid gap
maybe
there.
it caught Sam out a little bit, thinking that Eli was going to be a bit slower, but Eli absolutely rocketing down the straight there, foot flat the whole time.
So we got a few more pro rates coming down now. We got Davey Clark, DC Motorsports, leading the pack now.
Absolute show put on there by our pro rides. Sounds like Tim Greaves on the brake for all of turn 2 there. All right, so a couple of S chassis now coming up. It's going to be Alex Coxon in the lead in the red 180, being chased down by Jordan Babcock into that Style Master
These two
S14.
guys drove together quite a bit last round. As Coxon, a little more depth to be desired, and Jordan emulating his line nicely. Look at the smoke on Jordan,
big
but
jump there.
not quite what he was trying to do. Maybe got thrown by the... There is a little bit of a ramp as you come back into the transition zone. If you get that timing wrong, it can just flick the car the wrong way.
Of course, Jordan's car is also set up really stiff, being so low with the wheels right in the guards.
Oh, he runs like 10-12 spring rates.
Yeah, so...
Compared to like 8.6, which is the typical,
Yeah, so obviously the car being so stiff, just getting that jump at the wrong spot, it's absolutely launched his car into the stratosphere. Did a good job to hold on to it as well as he did.
I reckon that might be Rick Biglands and Jacob... no, which...
Yeah, Jacob Clark,
Jacob
you're good.
Clark. I
Yeah,
get
you're
Jacob Clark and the other guy for that really nice Autosport, Liam Kirk. For some reason, their names mixed up a lot.
That's
It's got
okay.
a K in it.
It's all right.
Clark, Kirk.
Alright, so here we go. It's going to be Rick Biglands now. The Galway Hotel S13. The Seafoam Dream in the lead. Oh, Jacob Clark right up on the rear quarter panel there.
Yeah,
Watch
real
the
good by
transition.
Jacob Clark. Shout out to Jacob Clark's cousin Reese if he's watching. Real
Great
solid
job
lap
in the
from
chase.
both drivers. Jacob Clark's doing the fist bump, hand on roof out the window. He's real happy with it.
Yeah, he would be. He should be happy with that too. He did
I
a
was happy
great
with that. That
job.
was real nice.
Real good job, because Rick was a little bit shallow there, and Jacob did a great job to follow that line that Rick set.
But I think Rick, maybe correcting that handbrake though, not as heavy on the handbrake,
That's right.
and just needing to get that depth now in lieu of that. Hard to balance it.
That's it. Of course, as well, a lot of these guys are used to running the traditional Malar line, which is not running so deep. It's actually running on that ripple strip that you can see on the inside. So it really is like one of those things that really throws you off. If you've done 10 years of driving this track one way, it's Ben Candy now coming through in that little SR powered K70. All right, looks like judges are ready. We're going to send our next pairing out. Looks like Carl Rogers in the lead, and it's going to be Brody Black in the chase. That it used to be a K70. I think it's about a K64 now with how much of those rear quarters are caved in.
All right, Carl Rogers out in front, 1J versus RB25 as Rogers chips it in, and
Brody's definitely off to Narnia once again.
I would love to see Brody get that right though. Like, I'd love to see him not slow down, just start a bit earlier and make it happen.
The Lion, the Witch, and the K70 off out there in Narnia.
Obviously a bit difficult to watch speed off, small tyres, fast car.
Yeah, well, the 1J under the bonnet weighs about the same as the rest of the car.
When the car was factory, now there's not much car left.
All right, so we're going to get ready to send our next pairing. So that's going to be Jonas Stankovičius in the Falcon. And of course, that R31 is being piloted by Jamie Richardson. Of course, yeah, not in the blue S13 that we normally see him in. So a couple of NA beasts now coming down into turn one. Oh, a bit of a dive there. Jamie all over the back of Jonas as Jonas just cuts the line a little bit, absolutely gaps Jamie, and Jamie's gone around, unfortunately. Jonas doing a great job there in that NA Barra-powered EB Falcon. Sorry, ED? EB? I don't know.
Bro, why are you asking me?
I'm the guy that should know that. I think it's an ED.
Pretty, just to that transition there, pretty solid lap. Real good by Jonas.
Yeah, just cut across a little bit compared to what we really want to see. We want to see this snap from the outside zone all the way to the edge of the track there. But with these guys with a little bit less power, you got to kind of trim that line a little bit to be able to make the corner. Just got a comment in the chat, a few Falcons on track. Yeah, this is L1. Oh, sorry, L1, this is L2. So these days, unfortunately, even 31s are too expensive to learn to drift in.
It's funny seeing dudes on the live stream like, oh, didn't know it was the Falcon car. Like, sorry, bud, didn't realize you can't buy a car anymore.
Yeah, you really
As in, like, the average drifter can't buy an S13 anymore, is what I'm saying there. Okay, Ricky Lee against Liam Kirk in that Autosport Tyres R33 Skyline. And,
so you see there, Ricky Lee taking the traditional turn one line.
And Liam Kirk in that Autosport Skyline doing a really good lead line. Liam Kirk sitting snug in those Velo seats, just pumping out those SA Motorsport tyres.
So something like that where Ricky cut the line so much, it's something that you can't really read because you're committing so much to this initiation that you really can't change that line so suddenly to go chase Ricky to like follow.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben.
Right, I've got a slight lap here. So that there is Jamie Godfrey, who has just put a fresh turbo on that car after blowing it this morning.
That thing is sick.
Yeah, it's a wicked car.
I've not seen that one in person before, and that is a very, very aggressive car.
So that car used to be grey with like green graphics, from memory.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Yeah. I haven't seen that.
I'm also colorblind, so I'm like, what do you mean was?
I didn't know I was commentating with Brody Cook.
Alrighty, now we've got, I reckon that's Nick McCanaman and Josh Sheriff.
Joshua Sheriff in chase in the U. Josh just trimming a lot of line there, trying to keep up with the R33. You got Turbo RB25 in the lead, and an Ecotech doing its best he can in the chase. 3.8 litres of fury. So once again, guys, a reminder while we wait for our next group of cars to come around, we do have the Euros fan here today. If you want to grab yourself a nice Euros or an AB, we've got our pit lane kiosk open. As always, grab yourself some dimmies. I'm a big fan of the dimmies. All right, coming up now, we've got a couple cars and just trying to look past the judges' heads. All right, we've got Aaron Coleman leading. Will Argoon in the chase. Gooney doing a great job there, a little bit deep from Aaron. Watch the he's gone around. Great save there. So Coleman just getting a little bit keen, drops a lot of angle, but of course, you know, it's a 34 with a lock kit in it, so you can pull that kind of stuff. But Gooney just hitting the spin to bail out button there. So just watching the live stream now on the telly, just watching this once again. Yeah, that was a big save me Wisefab moment there from Aaron Coleman in the lead, and Gooney just bailing out there. Didn't want to mess up his brand new freshly painted AU Falcon.
That big save me Wisefab just washes off so much speed, makes it impossible. Yeah, sort of you're not really maintaining drift. You're sort of just continuing vaguely in the trajectory.
All right, so we're just waiting for our judges to bang some scores into their laptops, and then we'll get our next battle going. So as I was saying before, if you want to grab yourself a bite to eat, now's a great time. As well as we've got the Drift Sim set up next to the Pro Ride sign on. We've got Drifting SA merch. I believe we've got some IMS merch in the shed as well. And some Glitter Gang merch as well. So if you want to support our ladies adrift, we've got some Glitter Gang merch available.
The Glitter Gang merch is sick as well.
It's glittery.
It's really cool.
All right, so we've got some AU Falcons on track. Trent Forrester and Sam Thompson now. Oh, a bit of a wobble there from Sam in the chase. Keeps it going, though. Puts a couple of extra transitions into the course, but great job in the lead there from Trent with the fair lane front on it. All right, great. Yeah, great job there from the AU Falcons. All right, so apparently he plugged into the Euros van. Alex has gone, oh, that's right, I haven't had lunch yet, so he's off getting a Euros. We've got Jamie Godfrey now. Once again, just going out for another sight lap. A lot of wadahs there from Jamie. Super gripped up machine there. So you will be seeing him battling. Who was the other person who did the side lap before? Rasmussen. So it'll be Jamie versus Rasmussen, driving with Rasmussen for their first quali battle in the second lot of battles here. Got Sam Gunter now in the lead. Eli Doak is giving chase again. That deceptively quick 31 goes to the dive up on the inside. Gunter doing a great job in the lead so far, hanging it nice and wide. And Eli right up on the door. Great job there from Eli Doak in the chase, and a fantastic job from Sam Gunter in the lead. So you see Goody now heading into the pits. Couple more cars transiting in now. Josh Sheriff's Ute looking a little bit sad. He had a bit of contact yesterday with Jonas Stankovicius in the practice night last night. Did have a bit of carnage last night and this morning. Some breakages, some damage. Coming up now, we've got a couple of S chassis. Got Jordan Badcock in the lead in that absolutely stunning looking S14. CST's on board. And then in the chase, it's Alex Coxon. A little bit shallow there from Jordan in the lead. A bit of a straighten on the transition as well. Alex doing a great job in the chase. Oh, Jordan bails out. Alex continuing on, finishing the lap. Couple of SR20 sitting right in the middle of their talk bands. Just bah. Let me play you the sound of our people. Here we go, some pro rides. Ben Candy, Dale Campaign. keen, you can head over to the first shed there, right next to the pits where the Pro Line cars are parked up. Grab yourself a ride with the Pro Pass. It's the most fun you can definitely have out here today. All right, so coming up now, it does look like we've got Jacob Clark, Sideways Craze on Instagram. Also does some wicked graphic design as well. So Jacob now in the lead. Rick Bigland's giving chase. And both cars washing up very wide there. So, big snappy transition. Rick doing his best to hold on to it. Rick just getting left out to dry a little bit there. The judge is absolutely amazed by that transition. The fact that he managed to hold on to it as well as he did after getting completely airborne. We're going to transition now. We've got some of our cars coming back into the pits. Our level 2 competitors here. Got a few more L2 cars to come for the rest of their battles though. Of course, this is just qualifying as well, so these guys will have 2 qualifying battles. We're in the second qualifying battles now for our L2. And then we'll go into our second round of qualifying battles for L1, and then we'll be moving into our top 16. Top 16, again, will be running on Stewie's amazing scoring system that we've had about 3 years to get our heads around. We're starting to get there. But up next, it's going to be Brody Black and Carl Rogers, I believe. So Brody in the lead in that JZ powered K70. Carl Rogers in the RB25 powered R32. It's great to see Brody not go flying off the end of the track this time. He's just got to find that sweet spot in the middle now. He's missed both sides of the goal. Now we can just see him lining up straight in the middle. Just see Alex Coxon now just coming into the pits. Gilmore's on his way back. He's got a nice big fat Euros in his hand. He's just smacked his head on the tent once again. How much?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a certified Greek boy here. Get yourselves down to the Euros truck. These are unreal. Real impressed with it. $18 combo Euros, Hellenic style with chips in it. For the Greeks that know what that word means, get around it. Support the businesses helping support Drift.
Very good. He's impressed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm fat, so I just like food in general. I'm like, this tastes good. All right, so we got a couple cars coming around. Looks like it's going to be another ride with the Pro Pass here. So it's going to be Dale Campaign and Ben Candy coming down, putting on a show for you guys down there on the stands and on the front mount. Of course, you can get yourself a ride with the Pro Pass and be strapped into these cars, go flying around the track here. Oh, it's great seeing Dale Campaign coming out and doing some ride with the Pro. It's a shame to see him not out competing. I guess he's just scared of Luke Viersma. Dale's going to love going back and watching this live stream. We've got Jamie Richardson now. Oh, no, he's put the hazards on. So Jamie Richardson bailing out. And Jonas Stankovic is kind of getting left in the lurch there. I do believe, so we do have a rule in the DSA in these quali battles that if Jonas gets balked like that for his running, actually doesn't have a chance to do a proper run, that he will be given another opportunity to do that. Because basically he just tried to entertain one doing about 30 k's an hour, unfortunately, and it kind of, when you got no power, can't really do that.
It's not ADGP 2006.
I still remember ADGP state round here when Adam Dermody only had third gear. And he literally dropped third from the line and straight baked the whole straight. Adam Dermody. All right, so here we go. A couple cars coming around now. It's going to be Liam Kirk and Ricky Lee. So Liam Kirk, of course, stepping up from that XR6 Ute to the R33 now, sponsored by Autosport. Ricky Lee, of course, in the SR-powered Sil 80. Good job from Liam there in the lead. Ricky doing a great job there, hanging on in the chase as well. So solid run from both of our drivers here. As we've got some more cars transiting, we're about to head back to our L1 competition now. Big dogs will be coming out, throwing down. Yeah, so as we were saying before, Jonas is going to be given another opportunity to do his run, because obviously getting balked by Jamie Richardson meant that he didn't have an ample opportunity to do a qualifying run. So judges are now ready, so Jonas is going to be out all by himself. He's not going to have an R31 doing 30 k's an hour in front of him down the front straight. So he will have an ample opportunity now to throw down a lap. But of course, having all the judges' eyes on you the whole time, he's going to have to throw down a good lap here, get himself that maximum score. All right, so we got some comments in the chat about how this qualifying works. So basically, each car is scored independently, and you still get a score. So if you're saying, oh, like if no one loses, how do you win? You win by getting the most amount of points. So these guys are trying to work together to, you can have two people run the same battle together and they can be the top two scorers. As Jonas now comes through turn one, a little bit shallow there. He's got a good chase line there. So yeah, basically the guys are out here trying to work together to get themselves into the top points of the qualifying. So if you have two dudes come out, absolutely throw down, get maximum scores, they're going to be number 1 and 2 in qualifying. If you have two people come out and do average or less than average, they're going to be lower down in the qualifying rankings. So Stewie made the system, so of course it's a little bit convoluted, but you do get your head around it eventually if you watch it long enough. Stewie can explain it better,
but let's not.
Yeah, so of course, yeah, John, there's a good explanation in the chat from John Simeon as well, so if you want to actually have a read. John does better at explaining what's going on than doing pro-rides.
Also, a shout out to Car Toys for sponsoring our Level 2 competition today. Ben, who else is sponsoring our event?
Oh, we got a list here somewhere.
I reckon we got Shockworks.
Yeah, of course, Chris from Shockworks.
What do they do? Coilovers, suspension, tuning?
Shockingly, yes.
Yeah, from Huawei. TRS Insulation Services.
Tunez By Cece, Acostal steering systems.
Limex Building, Sleeka Spares. Scott's Tyres, of course, our title sponsor.
Yeah.
And then we've got Car Toys and
So Shockworks is sponsoring at level 1 here. And then Car Toys sponsoring L2. So our second round of L1 qualifying is coming out now, but we're going to start off with Jamie. So you got Jamie Godfrey and we got a little bit of confusion going up here in the stand about what's going on, because we are supposed to have our last quali battle of the first round up first, which is going to be Jamie Godfrey and Tim Rasmussen. So we kind of want to try and get those two to the front of the line. So it's all happening here today at Mallard Motorsport Park for round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series. Brought to you by Scott's Tyres. Of course, we are in the L1, brought to you by Shockworks here today. Our qualifying battles. John Simeon in the chat saying anything he does is better than his driving, and that's pretty true. Yeah, so we basically run three rounds of qualifying, and then our top 8 is when the elimination battles start. So we're sending, looks like it's going to be Tim Rasmussen now on the line with Jamie Godfrey. Are you ready, judges? Yeah, we got the shackers, we're ready to go. So we're starting our second round of L1 qualifying with our last battle of the first round. Of course, both these guys having some car issues before. So we're going to get them out right now. It's going to be Tim Rasmussen in the lead, Jamie Godfrey the chase.
Tim Rasmussen, Jamie Godfrey's a beautiful lead lap by Tim and an epic chase by Jamie as he overcooks it a bit there and straightens out. But I'm really, really impressed by Tim Rasmussen's lead lap there from TRS Insulation Services.
Yeah, it looks like Jamie just got himself a little caught up on the transition there. Did a great job to try and save it as well as he did. We got a couple right with the pro now. David Clark and Dale Campaign. Throwing down a solid lap there for our ride with the pro. All right, so continuing on with the theme of finishing off round 1 of qualifying. Mark Sneddon, who had that contact before, he's fixed his car and he's getting his second lap done now.
That's up against the 370Z, isn't it?
Nah, he's doing a solo pass.
Solo?
He's doing a solo because Aaron did his second run.
Oh, rightio. Hey, Peter, it's working. Just FYI, we can hear it.
Yeah, we can definitely hear the...
Just the sound of the bottom end.
Oh, Sneddon! Oh, that's not good! Oh, it's contact with the wall. It looks like that front suspension collapsed on the entry, and Sneddon was just a passenger on that one. We're just watching the live stream now on the TV, but it does look like the front suspension, yeah, the front suspension's failed. He got away with that pretty lightly in all reality.
Very lucky I had a mouthful of this beautiful Euros from that food truck, because we would have heard some naughty words from me, and oh wow,
so unfortunate there for Mark. Real unfortunate there for Mark Sneddon. He's not going to be super thrilled about that, because you never really want to...
He's done the Dan Hollands and the helmet's off already, boys.
No, he hasn't done the full Hollands though. The helmet's still inside the car with him. Alright, so judges ready. We got our next pair of cars ready to go.
It looks like Adam Aiello and Kane Scott.
Aiden Scott.
Aiden Scott.
Damn Scots. They're ruining drifting.
There are probably some people that would feel that way, the anti-missile people. Alrighty, Scott in the lead. Which one is it? Aiden. Aiden Scott in the lead. Adam Aiello on the chase. Adam Aiello sitting the car back a little bit and very composed by him. Adam, often his aggression can be his undoing, but he's just sitting the car back at the right distance, and it's a really, really clean lap by both drivers, lead and chase.
You know what? I am super impressed with how Aiden Scott has stepped up after moving to L1, because to be fair, in L2 he wasn't a shining star. Like, he was always there or thereabouts, but you never went, oh, this guy's going to go to L1. And stepping up to L1 this year, he has absolutely shown that he's got what it takes to be part of our L1 crew here at the DSA State Series. So yeah, I'm super impressed with how Aiden's driving has really stepped up when he moved up to L1. All right, so we got a couple more cars getting ready to go. A little bit of radio chatter over to the side. Stewie's trying to figure out how to plug his headphones into it. The concentration face right now. No. See, the thing is, dude, this you just plug in here. Stewie hates being next to us while we're commentating.
No, but it should just it should just go in. It's just a dumb design, boys.
It needs to be modular.
That's what happens when, when you outsource to China. It's just
All right, here we go. It's going to be
Bissaloy.
Tom Monkhouse in the lead. Scotty Roberts in the chase. What a great job so far from Scotty.
Oh, that's
All
unreal.
over the back of Tom
Oh, that is
Monkhouse.
elite driving. I wish Stewie wasn't still trying to work out how to plug his walkie-talkie in because he just missed out on one hell of a battle, ladies and gentlemen.
What a chase from Scotty Roberts. Scotty Roberts winning a round is the best thing that's ever happened to his driving by the looks of it. He is absolutely on it.
He needed the confidence booster, and that's really given it to him. Now we've got Tyson Alexander coming down, doing a sighting lap perhaps. So, it's who?
Oh, so we've got someone else who's driving Tyson's car right now. Do we know who's driving Tyson's car? Tim's car's over there. Oh, Kane Scott is driving. Oh my God. Sorry, Tyson. Sorry, your car's been driven by Kane. Oh, Kane, of course, Mr. TikTok himself, Captain RB20 Limiter, is now driving an SR20. So RIP those bearings. All right, can we get a poll in the chat? What's going first? Tyson's rocker arms or Tyson's bearings? 1 in the chat for rocker arms, 2 in the chat for bearings. Oh, here we got Tate Lindstrom in the lead with the hazards on. Tom Hemmings in the chase. Big dive there from Hemmings, getting right on the door of that TDP Mobile Services E46. Hemmings having a lot of misfire issues this morning, but he seems to get it sorted. That car is on song, which is another thing that's a bit weird to say about Tom Hemmings. Is his car working still?
Now, for those that are here at the track, as Tyson Alexander's car comes around, being driven by Kane Scott, put some safety goggles on because you might come a valve to the eye and you just want to make sure you're safe. Oh, you never know.
I like how Simeon put 12 in the chat. They're both going at the same time. That thing's going from both ends. All right, so we got extra to the gearbox. That's another one. Yeah, the amount of 25 boxes Kane's gone through. So here we go.
We've got Kenny Hinnig and Adam May. Kenny in the lead.
Oh, Adam May really getting himself crossed up on the dive there. Manages to pull the car back, get back in line. Adam's really been dialing some grip into that JZX 100 as well. He's starting to get it. He goes, I've got to get my head around how much grip it has now.
Kenny, of course, driving Kale Scott's car, and the Scott's driving team kind of like a swingers disco as they all switch and swap around.
So he should be used to it with how laggy his barrow was. He should be used to driving an RB20. It should feel natural for him.
I reckon that's Luke Viersma.
Yeah, we got the light bar shining on the line.
Luke Viersma being led by Brett Jones. This will be an interesting battle.
Two of the most gripped up cars in F1. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Brett Jones in the lead in that supercharged 350Z.
Hold your breath.
Viersma in the chase in the LSA-powered S13.
A lot of improvement by Brett Jones there as Viersma just bullies that car around behind.
That was a real solid lead from
pretty
Brett.
solid lead from Brett. I
And then
think just
there was Viersma idling behind him.
maybe just having that fighter jet behind him just really inspired him to really get that.
Gotta go
lap time.
fast, gotta go fast.
I think he's gonna be happy with
Don't
that.
spin, don't spin. Absolutely just idling, 2,000 RPM. Just
Rumours
like,
that Viersma's car makes 400 kilowatts at idle.
pretty much. All right, so we got another 370Z on the line. That's, of course, Aaron Cole. A to Z building inspections.
And then Hayden Houlihan from Hayden Houlihan in the chase.
No name heroes.
I think Car Toys sponsors him actually.
Yeah, you can get yourself an
Oh,
air
yeah,
freshener.
oh, sorry, they're coming past. All right. Hayden Houlihan doing the Teletubby look this weekend. With what I assume's a GoPro. Really solid lap from both drivers.
Is he Tinky Winky?
I
We
guess
are at
he's the
Lala.
purple one. Oh, this is really dividing by zero now. It's also amusing because sometimes the judges stare at the screen behind us for the replay, but we think they're staring at us when we say something dumb.
Yeah, but every time I open my mouth,
I'm like,
something
oh,
dumb
have we
comes
just
out.
crossed the line?
Car ready for FD, Grip, and Luke.
Ben,
Chat's
who
going
do
off
we,
today.
Oh no, we'll do that later.
So it's Jamie Godfrey in the lead, Tim Rasmussen in the chase. So this is the
Really
second
keen to
half
see Jamie
of
Godfrey's car.
their first battle. So let's
Tim
see what-
Rasmussen, 1JZ, Jamie, is it Godfrey's? Under
Yes.
25?
Yeah.
Hearing a lot of feather throttle through there as both these guys punish those car around, and Godfrey's puts on the smoke stream, but Tim Rasmussen is not phased by it.
Yeah, that car is quick. Jamie's car is definitely quick. But Tim doing a great job there in the chase, trying to just shut up a little bit of angle and try and get back up onto the door. It's got that Acostal rear end in it. That's why it's got so much grip. Isn't that right, Stewie? Bissaloy.
Now, just in between, Ben, who do we have judging today? I don't think we've introduced our judges. We got Luke Broadbent, South Australian driver, used to drive a V8, I think it was V8, Safiro. Who else do we have here,
Mr.
Ben?
Nippies.
Mr. Nippies.
We got Ken Leong
From Perth.
from Perth. That's a long way from home.
Don't have the combustion engine over there yet. All right, we'll take a pause from that as Adam Maiello leads one of the Scots.
Aiden.
And Adam Maiello perfectly on that outside line, just dragging his back wheels a smidge over it. I think that, oh, and look at Scott, just right up against the door of Maiello's 180SX, two very differently spec'd cars, driving like they're identical today.
Yeah, what a run there. Great job from Aiden, just trimming a little bit of angle so he can get right up on the door of that super quick 180SX of Adam Maiello.
Yeah, I was like, revive me on these things. Yeah, of course.
You want to say that? Or?
And lastly from Victoria, we've got Lee Pidwell, who has done a few rounds for us, I believe. No? Judging. I was like, oh, come on, I know.
That was Sean that was driving.
Like all of them.
He's done a couple
So
of
we've
rounds.
got a
right
South
with the
Australian
road.
judge, a Victorian judge, and a Western Australian judge.
All right.
Sean, and I've always thought Sean must have been the lead. I was like, I don't think I've
All right, so we got Monkhouse and Scotty Roberts now coming down. Roberts with a lot of speed, chucks it in.
Oh, Scott Roberts, a bit late on the depth, but then sorting
A
it
little
out.
bit deep from Roberts there. Monkhouse doing a great job to avoid contact.
Tom Monkhouse driving this car like it's his own.
to be fair, Tom Monkhouse drives every car like it's his own because he drives everyone else's cars. Last time Tom Monkhouse drove his own car, he copped Nathan Greenhill to the door. All right, so we got a couple of S chassis just transiting back to the pits. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our ride with the Pro coming through turn 1 right now. Once again, you can go for a ride with the Pro. Just head down and see the guys at the Pro Rides tent. Also, while you're in the shed there, you can go and jump on a sim as well. Have a crack at driving around Malala yourself in the virtual world. Just go see Sean and the Aussie Drift Co crew there. Go for a drive. Give it a crack. All right, we got our next battle coming now. It's going to be Tom Hemmings in the lead, Tate Lindstrom, the TVP Mobile Services E46, giving chase.
RB25 versus LS1.
Bit of thong slapper action.
Oh, and really nice entry by Hemmings. Really great depth, great emulation, great hazard lights again from Tate.
I've been shot! Look at Tate,
really
all over Tom.
Beautiful driving. Really liked the entry from Tom. Like, it was a bit bum draggy, but it was just so, like, you know, the line was set, the angle was set, and it didn't fault from there.
That's right, and of course a great lead gives Tate a great opportunity for that wonderful chase run.
I reckon Lee's looking at the replay being like, man, this guy's got no idea what he's talking about. Doesn't even know my name. Oh, he said I was pretty close. I'm sure the people watching from home have known for long enough that I don't pay as much attention as you would think.
Pay more attention than Danny did. All right, next battle coming up now. It's going to be Adam May in the lead, Kenny Henning giving chase, and that's Scott's Tyres S13. Nice entry there from May.
Adam May probably a little bit to be desired in the depth as Kenny feels that zone, but not quite emulating quite what he needs to do. But a really solid finish for both drivers.
Nice solid run from both drivers there. Kenny getting on the absolute blaze in the chase on the RB20. Alrighty, so it looks like we've got a couple cars coming around now. Looks like it's going to be Tom Monkhouse and Scotty Roberts just transiting back in. You can see that light bar. That, of course, means Luke Viersma's on the line, getting ready to go. He's going to be in the lead this time. With Brett Jones in the 350Z, he's going to be giving chase. B&R Mechanical.
I reckon Peter Viersma's dad's, Luke Viersma's dad's Peter's listening. Get some headlights. Alrighty, Tom. Oh, is this just a transit lap, or is this?
Yeah, it's just a transit lap. Just bringing these cars in. We just got race control next to us, trying to figure out who's driving whose car. So, of course, in this state series, we do allow car swaps. So if you have an issue and you need to borrow a car, we allow that to happen. So sometimes we do get a little bit confused on who's driving what.
But I really support that. I mean, the last thing you want to see is a battle not go ahead because something went wrong with a car. Like,
it just
we're here to see some drifting.
You learn real quick what people think about your driving to see who will actually let you borrow their car. Me personally, I don't think many people would be like, here, Ben, here's the keys to my car that's nice and straight.
I reckon, I asked the bloke on his car once, but he's like, matter of fact, I'm doing well middle in today. And he was like, oh, I guess.
All right. Oh, Visma, what's going on there? Luke Visma just chucking in, stalling up pretty hard there.
Slight misjudgment and grabbing the handbrake. Well, look at the replay. So Visma's tipped it in, but then
just come up short.
Just having to extend, locking up the front a bit.
So yeah, a little bit of a rare mistake there from Luke Visma. Still gets through the run, and fortunately Brett Jones wasn't right up his clacker, so there wasn't any contact or anything like that. But Brett Jones, of course, doing a better lead line than Visma in the chase. It's what we love to see here at the Drifting SA State Series.
Speaking of what we love to see here at the Drifting SA State Series is Hayden Houlihan. But maybe not. Maybe Tyson. I don't know what's going on, boys.
All right, so Kane's doing a solo lap. So this is Kane Scott in Tyson's car. He was supposed to be battling Mark Sneddon, who just hit the wall before.
Put your safety glasses on, boys and girls. There's going to be things flying out of this motor. And he's broken a gearbox from the sound of it.
Oh, that was a lot of clutch slip.
Oh.
Can you smell clutch? So, yeah, unfortunately there for Kane. Don't know what happened there. But we're going to move on to our next battle now. Looks like it's going to be Hayden Houlihan and Aaron Cole.
Hayden Houlihan out in front, doing some of the most consistent lead laps all year. So I'm really excited to see what he can pull off here as he puts the hammer down in that 1JZ VVTi down the straight now.
Let's see what he's got for us now.
Really nice little shimmy and flick onto lock into that deep zone. Aaron Cole in behind him real nicely as they transition out into turn 2. Houlihan has set the car up beautifully and Cole is following it very, very well as Houlihan puts on the smoke screen around the back of turn 2.
Yeah, so I spoke to both Hayden and Aaron this morning before the battles, and Hayden was really hoping the track was going to dry out because apparently his car just does not drive in the wet, just the way the car's set up to do backies. So he's got a lot of rear grip, not a lot of front grip, and he was having a lot of issues with the front end washing out in the wet this morning. So I know he's super happy that the track's dried out. And then Aaron Cole, just not quite fit. He wanted the opposite. He was like, I need the rain. He goes, I'm really struggling in the lead, especially in the dry.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, not a whole heap of power out of that, you know, stock engined 370Z.
Alrighty, now we've got Tim Rasmussen in another 1JZ car up against the RB25 of Troy Lipczynski. Oh, look at that by both drivers. Tim Rasmussen, shallow but fast.
Oh, the dive from Troy!
A little bit crossed up now, but it's working out well for both of them. Look, I think... Yeah, real good finish as well. Troy's fizz pumping out the window. I think that Rasmussen's line was not quite there, but the speed is probably going to, you know, help his ranking back out.
That's it. But yeah, Troy just timing that transition almost to perfection. Gets a little bit far ahead, but then just gets back into formation. A little bit of a
contact.
A little bit of a touch.
Bumping the cars around, but...
A little bit of Robbins racing.
Real nice chase by Troy, and I almost want to forgive Tim for that line being a smidge off because the speed was just so nice to watch.
All right, so now Kane's in Kane's car driving back into the pits, I believe. See Hayden Houlihan there in the R32.3 heading in. Aaron Cole behind him. So we're absolutely pumping through the quali battles here today. We've got Tyson Alexander back in his own car heading around. Tyson is. So Tyson's asked to just go be able to test his clutch out because, you know, Kane Scott touched it.
Did anyone put clutch down for what was going to fail?
No, I don't think so.
You know what really failed there? Their friendship.
Apparently what's failing is his hairline, according to Dom Caputo in the chat.
And it looks
Seems
like it's
fine.
driving pretty well. Seems good. Interesting by Tyson to not throw a backie when there's no one behind him.
All right, so it looks like we've got Troy and Tim now for their second half of their battle. So, of course, Tim did the first battle of the session as well, because he did his first round at the start of the second round. So it's Tim versus Troy. Troy in the lead in that Loopy Motorsport S13. Oh, nice line there from Troy.
Yeah, don't mind that at all. Real good.
Yeah, real solid lead run there from Troy Lachinsky and Tim Rasmussen all over him. Great job from Tim in the chase too.
I've got to say, Tim Rasmussen has really stepped up this weekend. Like, Tim's always that, newish to L1. He's not the, the Dale campaigns, this, that, and the other. But Tim has really been driving something exceptional this weekend.
Yeah, it's great. It's great because he comes for a solid drive every time he comes here as well, coming from Horsham. So.
And also sponsors the event over at TRS Installations.
That's right. So you can see our L2 guys and girls heading out for their third round of qualification. So this is technically our top 16. But we still do run on the Stewie's scoring system. So it does look like we've got Jamie Godfrey there just lined up, ready to go. So he's going to have his second quali battle now. I believe it's supposed to be against Tyson, right? So we're just waiting for Tyson Alexander to come back around as well. So it'll be Tyson Alexander in the red S14. So you can just see him just trundling down the back straight now. And then himself and Jamie Godfrey will be doing their second battle now. So a little bit chalk and cheese here. We got like a full pro comp spec style car of Jamie Godfrey, and then we've got the little wheel 90s hero of Tyson Alexander in the S14.
Do you reckon Tyson's going to do a backie, or do you reckon he's going to behave himself?
Yes. So let's see. So it is going to be Tyson in the lead in the red S14 with Jamie giving chase.
Jamie in that Hyper S13.
Yeah, super gripped up car there with the Acostal suspension front and rear.
All right, so Tyson coming down the in the chase, little SR20 that can.
Oh, nice snappy initiation.
Yeah, really loving that lock to lock from Tyson Alexander and Jamie emulating perfectly.
Yeah, so Tyson absolutely snapping the angle, but carrying the momentum through the corner.
Really good lap by both of those drivers there.
You got right with the pro now, Dale Campaign, Tim Greaves. All right, so it sounds like we got Kane Scott at the line for his second solo lap. I don't know what car he's in, though, so I guess we'll find. Oh, he's in his own car now. No, is it his car or is he in Kale's car? I see a light bar, so I think that's Kale's car. So we got Kane Scott coming down the straight now. I do believe he's in Kale's car, in his brother's car.
Similar spec car to his own, RB20 S13, piece of junk.
That's it. Absolutely, really.
That limiter for no tyre smoke at all.
What's wheel speed? Never heard of it. All right, and then we've got our last battle now. Should have Tyson Alexander and Jamie Godfrey coming back through. So we need to get Tyson and Jamie up to the front of the line.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are getting cold, there is plenty of merch available in the admin shed. We've got Drifting SA there, we've got Acostal, we've got Glitter Gang. Brody Black doing a pro ride and almost doing one of the better laps he's done today until that little last bit. Also got some Inertia MS merch down here as well. Okay, so Jamie Godfrey is in the lead. Tyson Alexander on the chase. We're really going to see that speed difference of Jamie's car in the lead now. Tyson really keeping up well. That was on the SR trying to go. Look at Tyson Alexander over the back of Jamie Godfrey's. Jamie Godfrey's putting the car exactly where it needs to be. Tyson a bit off on the transition. Right up on his door now, but look at the speed. Oh my goodness, look at the speed from Jamie Godfrey's car. Puts the hammer down and just pulls away around turn 2.
I'm here with Graham Docking. We're at round 3 of the Malala Drift Series. What's now the Malala? Sorry, Drifting SA Drift Series. But Graham, tell us a bit about your vehicle.
So my vehicle's an EB Falcon. I've put a later model front end, an FG Barra that I've built myself with cams and porting and all the rest. We're making about 220 kilowatt at 7,500 revs. I've cut all the back towers out, put 300 ZX rear in it. And yeah, she's not too bad.
It sounds very spicy. I actually questioned if my car was on earlier because all I could hear was your car. Now, tell me, it's very wet and also patchy out there. How are you finding it?
After I jumped a ripple strip and bent a lower control arm yesterday, I struggled a little bit in the afternoon. This morning, the only way I could get it to enter was by throwing a backie and waiting for it to catch me, and it worked every time. Now it's dried up. I'm having a little bit of trouble. But I'm going to go back to a little bit later entries, try and throw another backie in the dry and see what happens.
It's a bit of potluck with this weather. It looks like chaos out there. Personally, I found it like ice skating and you can't go very fast. What speed do you reckon you're able to do down the Malala Straight safely in the wet?
About 100, 110 maybe, and we're usually doing another 20, 30k an hour.
Well, I hope the weather works in your favour today. Good luck.
Cheers. By throwing a backie and waiting for it to catch me, and it worked every time. Now it's dried up. I'm having a little bit of trouble, but I'm going to go back to a little bit later entries, try and throw another backie in the dry and see what happens.
It's a bit of potluck with this weather. It looks like chaos out there. Personally, I found it like ice skating and you can't go very fast. What speed do you reckon you're able to do down the Malala Straight safely in the wet?
about 100, 110 maybe, and we're usually doing another 20, 30k an hour.
Well, I hope the weather works in your favour today. Good luck.
Cheers. By throwing it backy and waiting for it to catch me, and it worked every time. Now it's just drying up.
All right, welcome back to level 2. I reckon that looks like Will Argoon in the lead and Ricky Lee in the chase. Will Argoon throwing the car in big and Ricky Lee chasing now. Argoon with a little bit more depth to be desired, but really clean, smooth transitions, throwing the big pendulum of that AU Falcon around, and Ricky Lee just having a bit of a mishap on the transition.
Yeah, great job from Goonie there in the lead. Unfortunately for Ricky, just a little bit of a spin. Got a little bit overcommitted on the transition.
I think the whole township of Mount Gambier is going to be absolutely yelling and screaming with pride for Will Argoon's work today. The Mount Gambier Hotel is going to be going off. If only Shadows were still open.
Going to be hearing Walter, Walter, Walter.
For anyone that doesn't know, Will Argoon's car is actually named Walter. And our condolences do go out to Mount Gambier that Shadows has closed down in the last couple of years.
F's in the chat for Shadows. Just a reminder, we do have the Euros van here today, pumping out some good Euroses. There was a solid blind before.
Euroses. Oh, pretty impressive.
They do the halloumi one as well, the Mediterranean style one.
Really good to see the Euros van doing the Hellenic style with the chips in there. Any other Greeks in the crowd will know exactly what I'm talking about.
And then, of course, we do have the pit lane kiosk open as always.
What do they have at the pit lane kiosk, Ben? I know you're pretty familiar with the place.
Mainly the dimmies. Dim sim, soy sauce. Get a chicken burger, hot dog with the lot.
Dim Sim's actually an Australian piece of food creation.
There you go.
Yeah, Dim Sim's actually invented in Melbourne, Australia.
There you go. You learn something new every day. Of course, if you didn't know, Alice Gilmore was actually a teacher. and an avid golf supporter.
Big fan of Cam Smith, if you're watching. He won the British Open, Ben.
That's right. So, of course, we do have merch available down by the Pro Rides tent. Grab yourself some DSA merch. We got some Acostal, some IMS merch, Glitter Gang as well.
TaylorMade, Titleist, Callaway.
We don't have that. We're just sending a couple cars around to the pits, I believe. Of course, that is Jamie Godfrey and Tyson Alexander. They were the last of our L1 drivers for the second quali battles. Then we're going to be moving into our L2 competition, brought to us today by Car Toys. So again, big shout out to Car Toys for sponsoring L2 this weekend. Also jumping on board with Hayden Houlihan. You can grab yourself some Hayden Houlihan air fresheners from Car Toys as well. So. All right, so it looks like we got Alex Coxon in the lead, and I believe that's Aaron Coleman in the chase in that R34. So see what we can see from these guys now. Now, level 2, top 16.
A lot of handbrake there from Coleman as Coxon does a pretty tidy lap out in front. Coxon's been driving well today.
Yeah, unfortunately there, just a bit of an error there, but he has been pretty solid so far today.
Coleman was saying in that transition earlier, he hit a fuel cut because his fuel light was on.
Yeah, right.
Little pro tip, put fuel in your fuel tank.
He's got no excuses. He's got a stock tank with an actual gauge. Nah, mate, I can make it to work and back. It's fine. I know my car. All right, we got our next battle coming up now. I can see Jonas Stankovic there, and the 4-stud converted ED Falcon. Small wheel hero there, and in the lead, as I just see him coming around the corner now, that's going to be Jacob Clark in the LS14.
Jacob Clark powering through there as Stankovic just does his best to keep up, but Clark could be overcooking it. Nah, it's good. It's good. I like it. And a really good work closing the gap by Stankovic.
Yeah, Jacob just got a little bit deep there through turn 1, allowing Jonas to catch up just by being on the correct line.
I'm going to turn to the judges. Are we cool with that really late transition there, or do they need to bring it back a bit earlier? Bit earlier? Not like the world's worst mistake, but just a bit to be improved on.
For L2, it's not as bad. Yeah, so as we were saying, as the battle's happening, yeah, definitely too wide through turn 1. But of course, as well, we do have all our scores. The lowest score does get dropped, and the highest score gets doubled. So these guys do get a mulligan, to bring back to that golf analogy.
Now, bring your attention back to Liam Kirk's new car, that Autosport and Velo Seat sponsored R33 Skyline with some backing from SA Motorsport tyres and MC windscreens. As it comes down, leading against that AU Fairmont. Who's driving that AU Fairmont?
That's Trent Forster in there in the chase.
It's a pretty solid lap by both drivers, a bit of proximity to be desired by the chase car, but a solid lead lap from Liam Kirk in that very pretty R33 four-door.
Now, let's be honest, considering he's gone from a BA Ute to that R33, he's definitely getting the hang of it pretty quick. So, yeah, Liam Kirk doing a great job there in the lead. Trent Forster in the chase as well, doing a solid effort in that fair lane fronted AU. Alright, so just a reminder as well as we get ready for our next battle. If you want to go for a ride with the Pro, head down to the Pro Rise tent, get yourself strapped into a competition level drift car. As we see now, Carl Rogers in the lead. Jamie Richardson in the chase, a little bit of understeer in that 31. Contact!
Oh, wowee. And the bash bump giving the full brunt into the side of that R31 Skyline. That bash bar looks a bit too rock solid for my liking.
Carl Rogers' car's been an absolute punching bag today.
Well, I think Carl Rogers hit him there as he understeered down the corner, went wide, and then just T-boned that R31. I hate seeing those, rock solid bash bars. They need to have a little bit of movement.
Well, it definitely looks like it's moved a little bit, but that door has definitely seen better days.
So the R31 with the banana upgrade.
All right, so we just see our next cars getting ready to go. All right, so coming around the corner now, it's going to be Eli Doikers in the lead in that blue R31. Jordan Badcock giving chase in the style box S14.
To make up as Eli's pulled away down the speed gate. But Jordan's a fast driver, and I reckon he'll make up this ground very quick. You see almost no handbrake from Badcock, but a bit of a straighten on that transition. I think Jordan's car just a bit too low and stiff to handle that little bump in the transition zone.
Did you see Jordan's boot just go through turn 1? So we're just going to hold cars for a second as we see our pro rides heading around the back, so we might try and sneak those guys through. Judges just getting their scores tabulated. Brody's like, it's not me, I swear. I am disappointed that Brody's come here and he didn't bring any nippies with him today.
Yeah, what's with that?
Brody, I actually haven't had an iced fruit choc since the first round we had here when the series started again. Boy, was I hungover that morning.
All right, so we're going to send our pro rides through now. So if you want to go for a ride with the pro, head down to the pro rides tent and get yourself a ride with the pro pass. Definitely the most fun you can have out here at a car today.
Or a ride for a retiree. As you said, a ride for pro, ride for pensioner. Real nice driving from Tim Greaves and Dale Campaign in those pro rides.
Yeah, absolutely chuffing through turn 2 there. So we're just getting ourselves tabulated and ready to go to continue on with our level 2 top 16 brought to us by Car Toys here today. Again, a big thank you to all our sponsors here this weekend, including Scott's Tyres, Shannons Insurance, Car Toys, Shockworks, TRS Insulations, Tunez By Cece, Sleeka Spares, Limex Building, and of course, Acostal Steering Systems.
Remember the merch tent's still going. We can get some Glitter Gang merch, some Acostal merch, some IMS merch, some Drifting SA merch.
You can also go for a drive on the simulators as well over with the Aussie Drift Co guys. Go see Sean and the crew there. And of course, a big shout out to everybody tuning in at home as well on the live stream. It's great to see the chat is pumping at the moment.
I haven't checked for a while. I might see what other towns in rural Australia I can be surprised by.
We're definitely getting some Shad's memories in the chat. Tim Sharrock is TRS Insulation. So yeah. What happened?
Yeah, that's right. That's
why aren't you out here today, Tim? Oh, okay. So I've just been told he's bent his chassis. So that's a good excuse to not be driving today. Why aren't you driving today, Tim? My car's a Tarco. Ah, fair enough. That'll do it. Oh, we get our ride with the pro once again. Tim Greaves in that Momentum, Motorsport, VZU, Dale Campaign, and the too many sponsors to list, S13. And David Clark in the DC Auto Works, 8.6. So yes, the Pro Rides is 2 corners, just like the competition layout is 2 corners. Still exciting though. Renee just in the commentators chat, just letting us know that Tim's out and touring around Australia instead of drifting. It's probably cheaper. Probably cheaper still.
Diesel's like $2.20 a litre, brother.
Yeah. E85's $3 a litre here.
So I was gonna bring the car up today and do some laps in the morning.
Yeah.
And then Kai Nelson was like, "Oh, FYI, diesel's $2.40." Somewhere I was like, "So is that cheap or expensive?" He's like, "Oh, $2.40 is average price." And I was like, "Wow, I thought it was $1.20."
Yeah, it's definitely not $100.20 anymore. It's been a while since it's been $1.20.
Oh, shout out to Laura watching from Exmouth. Can we come up for a holiday? I'd love to go there. You know what Exmouth is?
Nah.
It's like
it's in WA, according to Laura.
Like
we got a battle right now, though. That's
probably more important. Real good by
Sam Thompson,
Rick
the lead.
Bicklands.
Rick Bickland's in the chase. Sam Thompson just gapping him a little bit there in the AU Falcon. Good job there from Sam in the lead.
Not to make this Perth tourism, but yeah, no, Exmouth's sort of like northwest coast of WA, coral coast sort of thing.
Oh, fancy.
Lots of hammerhead sharks, real cool spot.
Oh, the hot boy blip to the drop there from Davey Clark on the pro ride. So we're still pushing now through our level 2 top 16 brought to us by Car Toys. Looks like we're about to send our next battle now. Looks like Nick McKernan there on the line in the R33, trying to see who next one is. Sam Gunter. So Nick McKernan in that white 33, Sam Gunter in that purple S13.
Both these guys driving pretty well today. Really keen to see some consistency really grow from here.
Nice solid entry there from Nick. A little bit late on the transition there. Sam reads. Oh,
no.
Little bit. Oh, there's a little bit of contact there, but a great job from Sam Gunter to read that Nick was going around. Just a little bit of a boop as Nick spun. But that could have been a lot worse.
I think McKernan just needed to enter a bit earlier, like get that depth early and come out faster, because he's going in too deep and choking himself out.
Yeah, but no, great job there from Sam to see that coming and bail out as much as he could. Brett Thomas in the chat, of course, Brett Thomas Car Sales, just saying that he's got a spare 33 shell if Tim needs another one.
Don't you have a spare 33 shell?
Nah, I sold that.
Yeah, just sell the Brett.
I don't think I don't think Brett's going to sell me another car after I sold that other one. Ricky Lee in the lead there with Will Argoon in the chase. That AU absolutely planted with those Shockworks coilovers in it. And Ricky doing a good job in the lead there. But a good job there from Goonie, really diving up halfway through that lap, getting up on the door. Yeah, so I was right. Brett's not selling me any more cars.
Why isn't Brett selling any more cars, man?
So we're getting a shout out for getting Gav back on the start line, getting these dance moves going. We need the Gav versus Bryony dance off again. Classic moments in DSA history. As well as Sigma spotting. When we first got our multi-camera stream on the live stream, we're like looking at people's shoes on the wall.
You seen any Sigmas today? I haven't seen any Sigmas today.
Nah, not today.
Seen a Ligma.
Good job, Alex. It's a good joke, mate. I like that one. Not as much as you liked it, apparently.
Pack her up, boys.
Alrighty. So we're going to send out next battle now. Trying to see over who is on the line. Looks like it's going to be
Alex Coxon and Aaron
Coleman in the lead. So that R34 four-door in the lead of Aaron Coleman, being chased down by Alex Coxon in the 180. He's doing a good job today, Alex.
Oh, cool little initiation by Coleman. But a bit understeer, a bit more to be desired in the angle department as Coxon's over the back of him. Coxon pushing out wide and trimming it back in now. So a real good chase lap by Coxon and a pretty good lead lap by Coleman.
Yeah, just that little bit of an understeer moment on the entry there from Coleman. But other than that, it's a pretty solid run. Coxon doing a good job to just keep his distance, not get too caught up in the moment.
It's just the right amount of Ligma, if you ask me.
It needed more Suckma, though. Really needed to Suckma up onto that quarter through the turn two. So we got some cars coming around the corner now. It's going to be Jonas Stankovicius in the lead. Jacob Clark, Sideways Craze on Instagram in the chase. Getting up nice and close to the back of that Falcon through turn 1. A little bit shallow there from Jonas. Oh, a little bit wide now as Jacob just throwing more angle than the lead car in the chase. Getting walked by Jonas a little bit through turn 2. Of course, that NA Barra under the hood of that Falcon there.
Falcon Oath.
Yeah, a little bit shallow there from Jonas through turn 1. And then Jacob trying to get right up onto the door through turn 2. As Jonas just cuts the line a little bit through the last corner. But a solid run from both of those drivers here today. As we flip around the battle from before, it's going to be Trent Forster now in the lead in the AU Falcon. Liam Kirk giving chase. That Autosport Skyline R33. It's definitely really blue, isn't it?
It's a really nice colour. I really like it. I think Liam Kirk's loving the car. He's gotten real comfortable in it really quickly.
So looking at the back window, it looks like it's got like a rear rad set up and stuff.
I wonder if it's a rear radiator or something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, doing a great job there in the chase. And of course, Trent doing a great job in the lead there as well. So good lead there from Trent Forster in that AU Falcon. And Liam Kirk doing a great job there in a fresh car and doing a solid job in the chase. So we've got our Right with the Pro now. It's our campaign, David Clark, Tim Greaves. Nothing quite like going for a ride with a pro and being in the middle of a train. I still remember when we were doing them at the Bend that time, we had like 6 or 7 car trains for a ride with the pro. It was absolutely insane.
That was just doors.
So hopefully my car will be done by the end of the year, and then I should be doing some ride with the pro as well. So, no, not the one I'm building, the one I'm buying.
What are you buying, Ben? What's the new
Another
car?
Commodore.
Oh, really? Wowee.
No. All right, so here we go. It's going to be Jamie Richardson in the lead there. Carl Rogers in the chase. Battle of the Bastion four-door Sky. Oh, look at that!
Oh, it's not happening again, is it?
Absolutely going around. Carl Rogers pulls it up.
Thought the other
Race
side
control on the stand, doing the big safe hand movement. That was a catastrophe and a calamity all in one.
I thought we were going to bend it back the other way.
My heebies have been GB'd on that one.
Weird by Carl to like see the spin and just do the most aggressive spin to try to avoid contact instead of just going around. So Ben, new Commodore.
Yeah.
Mate, if you started drifting like 15 years ago, they'd still be making them. Holden's would have never shut down.
Probably. All right, looking down the straight now. We got some cars coming around. I believe that's going to be Jordan Badcock in the lead with Eli Doikers giving chase.
Oh, I love it by Badcock. Absolutely loving it as he comes back now. Badcock's finally got it sorted as he has just held that thing on lock in those old school Simon Mishimore knuckles, scraping the car across turn 1. Badcock's going to be real happy and really sighing a breath of relief with that lap. I'm looking over at the judges. They're nodding reasonably enthusiastically.
As Brody gives you the world's biggest side eye. But let's not.
How was the lead lap, boys?
Let's not discount Eli Doikers being right. Let's not discount Eli Doikers being right up on the door that whole chase lap as well.
And a really committed lap by Eli. You know, Jordan threw so much angle and Eli just kept it buried, kept it up inside him.
All right, here we go. We are pumping through now. Going to go to another battle. Looks like it's going to be Rick Biglands now in the lead with Sam on the chase in the AU. Sam Thompson in the chase in the AU Falcon. The Seafoam Dream in the lead. A lot of angle there from Rick through turn 1. Transitions nice and solidly into 2. Getting out nice and wide. Sam doing all he can to keep up.
Look at the smoke stream by Biglands across turn 2 though. Fast by Bingham's well, very, very fast. Bit more depth to be desired, I think.
That's right.
A really good amount of speed.
Then you got Sam Thompson rocking up with an AU to a gunfight. All right, we've got another battle coming up now. Now we're going to be moving on to our L1 top 16 very shortly as well. So hopefully we got those guys all racked and stacked, getting ready to go. It's going to be Sam Gunter now in the lead. Nick McKernan giving chase in the R33 Skyline. Got a little bit of contact in the first battle. Let's see what they can do in the second half of this run. Nice big snappy initiation there. Gets on the handbrake to drag the car out to that outside zone.
Now the line by Sam Gunter. Just tailing those rear wheels across that painted strip. And a really smooth turn 2 finish off by both of these drivers.
Get the turn 2 photo, that's all that counts. So just transiting now, our L2 guys coming in back into the pits. And we should be seeing our L1 guys coming out now for their top 16. Does look like Kane Scott's already out on the back straight. He's doing a test lap, seeing if the compression wants to stay inside the motor. But not too far inside the motor. You don't want to go past the rings into the sump. That's not where you want the compression. That's when the compression comes out the dipstick.
SR20s come standard like that.
Pretty much. The amount of RB20s I've had that had the dipstick zip tied in.
Oh, my motor's like that. My SR's like that. But someone was like, no, they're just like that from standard. And I believe it now. My brother's like, no, this obviously shouldn't be this way. I'm like, drives.
Well, Kane's done a really good sight lap where he's just driven straight into the pits, so that's... Let's be honest, his car did drive into the pits under its own power, which is a plus for Kane.
I don't know what Kane's upset about. They don't come standard with compression. It's a 40-year-old motor, brother.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to have a quick moment now while we get our L1 guys stacked and racked, ready to go. Our judges are using this opportunity to go to the loo, and so is my other commentator. So we're just going to have a quick 5-minute break, get everyone refreshed and ready to go, and then we're going to get back to our L1 action brought to us today by Shockworks Coilovers. Once again, this is a prime opportunity. We'll have a little bit of downtime on the track. You want to grab yourself something to eat from the Euros fan or the pit lane kiosk, go grab some merch. We got fresh merch near the spectator mound there. We got our Ride with a Pro. You can get yourselves a Ride with a Pro pass. Go jump on the sim, have a crack at driving Malala yourself in the virtual world. But we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time with some L1 action coming straight to you with our top 16 brought to you by Shockworks Coilovers.
I'm with Brodie Black, one of our South Australian drivers and also one of our wonderful South Australian helpers. Now, Brodie, I swear your car did not look like this earlier. What happened?
It didn't look quite like this. This, believe it or not, was chasing someone, and I threw too much angle at them because I went in a bit hot. And then the other side over there was I spun in front of someone and they hit me. So it's definitely looking a bit worse than it did when it got here, but it's still driving great.
And so I've seen a lot of different people jump in your car and they all end up giggling like little schoolgirls. They look like they're having the best time. Tell me, what's the engine in it?
It's a 1JZ in a Corolla, so it's a lot of power in not a lot of car. And it's just, yeah, people giggle about it because it's so comical, it's so much fun to drive. It's not the most competitive thing out there, but it's just absolute ball to drive.
It's a little pocket rocket. Now, as I've said before, the conditions here are wet, but they're also patchy. What's going to be your secret to a successful day today, you think?
I don't quite have a secret. I'm just hoping it stays dry because I'm okay in the dry. I'm terrible in the wet.
I feel like earlier we were just hoping the car would go where we wanted to. No one actually knew where the cars were going to end up. There was a lot of chaos and spinning. Do you agree?
I definitely agree. I got a bit of damage on here before from nicking the wall, almost going into pits. So, yeah, well, fingers crossed this is all the damage we get for the weekend.
Come on, weather gods, save the cars and save the drivers.
Bit of sun.
Thanks, Brody. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our judges getting back to the tower now. We got cars lined up, ready to go. We're about to go underway with our level 1 top 16. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway. It's Jamie Godfrey in the lead. Hayden Houlihan all over him in that R32.3. Jamie very wide there, nice and open. It allows the door to be wide open for Hayden Houlihan there in the chase.
Grinding away at Godfrey's front quarter panel. Really elite lead lap from Godfrey, but just an unreal chase by Hayden.
Yeah, what a run there. Hayden doing a great job in the chase with so much angle being thrown by the lead car there. I'm literally holding my microphone. You can't turn me down. Right, we've heard some people saying that I'm very loud, but here we go. Scotty Roberts now in the lead with Adam May giving chase. Nice solid lead line there from Scotty Roberts. Good transition as well. Adam May just getting walked a little bit now. See if he can try and close that gap through turn 2. Scotty Roberts on the blaze.
I think you said it really well earlier. Scott Roberts winning that round is the best thing that's happened to his driving.
It's great seeing Scotty with so much confidence.
He knows he can do it now, and he's doing it, you know. A really big shout out to all the spectators in the stand and on the hill.
Sorry if we're blowing your eardrums out. I just get excited sometimes.
I'm kind of just talking now to try to get the volume level right. Aaron, if you want to message back if it's good yet.
All right, so we've got Tate Lindstrom now and Aaron Cole coming around. We've got the TDP Mobile Services E46 in the lead of Tate Lindstrom. Aaron Cole in the A to Z building inspections.
Oh, great initiation by Tate Lindstrom. Aaron Cole on the chase, but Tate is just putting that car exactly where it needs to be. Aaron doing his best to tuck it in behind him.
Yeah, great job from Aaron Cole in that chase. Using that real grippy setup in that 370Z. And it's great. Like, I just ran into Tate just before and said, like, you're driving really well today, mate. It's great to see him getting real comfortable in that E46. Getting a little bit of seat time in it now, not having those teething issues anymore. Alrighty, so coming up next, looks like we got Luke Wiersma on the line. He's going to be leading. And then Hemmings is going to be in chase. So here we go, Wiersma versus Hemmings.
I don't reckon these guys have battled before.
But they were driving together a fair bit last night, so they do know how each other drive. So this should be a good battle.
We all know how Wiersma drives really fast.
Oh, a lot of angle once again from Wiersma.
I still think that Wiersma just needs to be faster on the angle.
I think he's entering a bit early because you saw him once again grab that handbrake trying to extend out to that outside zone.
Judge is sort of agreeing a bit. He's not doing too much of his entries. And also, if he could put a muffler on that car as well, I would not complain.
But yeah, so this is the first time he's been out at Mallala. It's a little bit different to the Bend in terms of like Mallala is like a track where we need to see like super like high levels of aggression in the driving, whereas the Bend is definitely a lot more about being fast and fluid.
Technical and yeah.
Yeah, whereas this is a straight out balls to the wall, flat stick, throw the car as hard as you can track. And I think Viz was maybe just struggling to adapt to that driving style. One
of the really interesting differences between Mallala and Tailem Bend is one of them's a $1 billion facility, and the other one actually gives you more than single ply toilet paper in the bathrooms. The track's also a lot less grippy here, which is probably more relevant.
Yeah, but then you look at Wiersma and he's got too much grip. The car is just stopping on him, like when he throws it in.
We've got Troy Lipchinski.
He's come straight from Summernats.
Disorientated by the fact his car's not on a trailer yet. As he comes in. Simmer.
Alright, so we've got Troy in the lead. We've got Aiden Scott giving chase. Couple of purple S chassis coming down now. Nice solid initiation. Troy on the loud pedal. Nice line from Troy.
Huge angle from Troy. Good on Scott's just all over the back of Troy. That was elite. Two missiles doing what they do best.
Rough. Oh, we just triggered Stewie something chronic. That's not a missile! All right, so we got Ride with a Pro coming around now, or Ride with a retiree in the lead there at Dale Campaign. Up next, we're going to have Adam Maello now in the lead. Tim Rasmussen in the chase. Couple of fast boys here. Look at the speed from Adam Maello. Oh, he's shut it down.
I reckon right after initiation, I reckon Maello would shut it down. It just didn't seem like it was.
I think he's gone to go back a gear and just got nothing. Yeah, maybe he went too high.
He's got a PPG in there now, or with a H pattern?
Yeah, unfortunately there for Adam Maello. Did the right thing though once he realised he wasn't going anywhere. He got off the line and didn't just stall the car up. Apparently I'm holding the microphone too close to my mouth.
Same intel tells us Adam does have PPG. Dog box in there.
Yeah, he does. All right, so up next, we got Tommy Monkhouse now in the lead. And I'm going to say that's probably Kane, Scott, and Kale's car. Oh, that's Kenny. Oh, it's Kenny. There we go.
Oh, look at Tom Monkhouse.
So there we go. That was Monkhouse in the lead. Good job from Monkhouse there. And Kenny just getting a little bit crossed up there in the chase.
Just another elite piece of driving by Tom Monkhouse. He's been doing it all day.
Well, this is actually one of the rare rounds. One of the rare rounds where Kenny's car isn't the town bike, it's Gale's instead. All right, so up now, we've got Hayden Houlihan in the lead, Jamie Godfrey giving chase.
This is going to be a battle to watch, ladies and gentlemen, as Hayden Houlihan straight to angle. Jamie Godfrey's emulating perfectly. Beautiful angle, beautiful depth by both drivers. Depth could be a little bit earlier through turn 1 as they're now powering through turn 2. And the way that Jamie's car just hooks along, that thing is so fast. Jamie is absolutely loving it.
I'm pretty sure I counted like 4 clutch kicks before that thing hooked up and went.
Boys, what's powering? What's special like Jamie's car? It's got that Acostal.
Yeah, he's really quiet and I'm really loud. Let's see how that goes.
But Jamie's car just so fast through turn 2, it just hooks up and goes. As now we've got Adam May and...
No, this mic's just turned down.
Alrighty, Adam May tipping it in now. Scott Roberts getting right up close and emulating right towards him. Scott Roberts now pushing Adam May around as Adam May takes on turn 2. Scott Roberts right up against him, closing the gap, giving him a nudge. As they emulate perfectly across the line. Scott Roberts is having a ball out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Scotty Roberts is absolutely on fire today. I reckon that's pretty good, yeah.
Aaron, send us a message if it's too loud.
We're just tuning on the fly.
Just like that guy that blew a motor yesterday.
Well, I didn't hear about that. Oh, yeah, actually, I know what you're on about. All right, so up now we've got Aaron Cole in the lead in the Z34. And then in the chase at E46, and Tate Lindstrom. Tate, again, someone that's really driving really well today. As he just cuts the line a little bit in the chase there.
Aaron Cole, yeah.
Oh, Cole stalls up. There's contact.
Not quite doing it there. Judge is deliberating about what happened there. We're going to a replay up here.
He's going to look on the live stream here, yeah.
We saw a good entry by Cole. Tate was right there over it. Oh, the transition was there, but then it just seemed like Cole just slowed down and got off the throttle, and unfortunately, Tate put a punch in the side of that car.
All right, so we've just heard from our man on the ground that Adam Mahalo's shifter fell out. So they're just going to pop that one back in real quick, and he'll get back out here. So we will get Adam Malo back out here. But we're going to have our next battle now. It's going to be Tom Hemmings in the lead in that A31 Safiro. And, of course, Luke Biersma giving chase with an absolute monster of an S13. Oh, right up on the door.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Luke Wiersma all over the back of a beautifully positioned Tom Hemmings. Oh, that is unreal by both of these drivers.
Yeah, Wiersma's chase timing is absolutely on point right now. It's just I think he's struggling a little bit with his entries on the lead. But when he's behind another car, obviously you've got that person that you can mimic your entry off. So he's doing really well in the chase. Absolutely putting all of that grip to the ground and absolutely bullying Hemmings through the second corner there. All right, here we go. Aiden Scott, Troy Lipczynski coming through Clubhouse now onto the front straight. Aiden really impressed us with his chase run. Let's see what these guys can do when we flip him around. Oh, look at Troy right up on the door, big time.
Oh, I think Hayden's car
Aiden goes around.
Hayden's car looked like it stalled, and then Troy hit it.
Oh, it's contact apparently.
It was definitely contact, but the Scott... Aiden stopped.
Just looking at the replay or looking at the live stream
You'll
now,
see
we've got a
Aiden
little
chuck
bit of
it
a
in
delay.
first, but then Aiden's car just runs out of path, has nowhere to go. And
Oh yeah, he's straight, and then Troy gives him a little boot, 3/4 to rear quarter. Troy's just like, sorry, didn't mean that.
It's hard when a missile hits a nice car, you know. You feel bad.
All right, so we're going to coming around now, going to stack him and rack him again. Looks like it's going to be Wiersma once again. So the judge is just sorting out some stuff. We're just holding the cars for one moment. So once again, thank you to everybody coming out today and having a watch here at the Drifting SA State round number 3. I held up the right amount of fingers too. I can count good. I had to think about that for a moment. So round 3 of the State Series here. Oh, here we go. So we got Wiersma coming down. Oh. Ah. Yeah, cool. Very good.
Just an enthusiastic pit entry.
I was just like, oh, he's coming really fast. Oh, he's going into the pits. I wasn't ready.
Wiersma's car is actually built properly, so it's got enough brakes on it that it can probably pull up in time.
Brakes don't need it. Like, drift cars don't need brakes. Ask Chris Forsberg. Forsberg gets the win. All right, so here we go. We've got a battle now. It's going to be Kenny Henning in the lead. Tom Monkhouse giving chase.
Monkhouse doing one of those perfect lead lines in the chase position, as Kenny's
Kenny
a little
really,
bit shallow.
really cutting that transition pretty hard into turn 2. Oh, we got some G1 action right there.
I looked away, I looked back up. Monkhouse is in front.
Monk through turn 2.
What, did he steal the heap of motors or something? Is that the right guy?
Couple of crate motors here and there.
Can I buy a motor? Yeah, it's got no number on it though.
Stamp your own number, bro.
Yeah.
All right, judges are ready. We got our next battle getting ready to go. It's going to be Rasmussen in the lead. And Adam Aiello with a shifter now back into his gearbox will be giving chase.
We got a 1JZ S13 versus the gruntiest SR20 in South Australian Drift, as far as I'm aware. As Rasmussen, the man from Horsham, comes down, chucks it in, a little bit shallow, struggling for depth. Aiello really, really good to adapt to that shallow lead line. And Aiello now just caging that Tiger as he strives the car forwards. Aiello's car just has so much forward drive and bite. Really great adaptation from Aiello. A pretty reasonable lap from Rasmussen as well.
Yeah, nice solid lead there from Rasmussen, but yeah, you can just see the difference in grip between the two cars. Malo just pouncing on him in that transition.
You'd almost think there's some Acostal rear knuckles in there, but I don't think there is.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna repeat that one, Stewie.
Who's GK Tech? Never heard of him.
All right, so we got Kane's driving Aiden's car. So Kane Scott will be driving Aiden Scott's purple one Via. And then it is Tyson Alexander in the small boy wheel S14. So Kane in his 4th car for today, coming down the straight.
He drove the blue car earlier, yeah?
He's driven 4 cars so far today.
Oh, Tyson. I'm liking what Tyson's doing, a bit more angle.
Oh, nice dive there from Tyson.
A punch around there. You can see that obviously both these guys, you know, newish to level 1, finding their feet, you know, at a relative rate.
A good lap from both of them there. So we're going to see them come back around. They're going to do their second battle. Then we're going to move into our level 2 top 8. So absolutely flying through these battles here this afternoon at Mallala Motorsport Park. So once we go through... Oh, what was that? We just saw something on the live stream there. Did Tyson hit the wall coming out of turn 2? There we go, so... Tyson getting a little bit rowdy out of turn 2. Alrighty. Oh, we've got a replay up now on the live stream. The replay's just missed it.
That's one of the bingo cards, replaying to the wrong time stamp.
Wade Martin just jumping in the chat. Apparently, Mayelo's doing massive entries into Southerns after each run as well.
Yeah, get around it. I would be too. Southerns is sick. Let's do a comp over there, boys. Build us a grandstand.
Southerns reverse comp. Let's go.
With the money that they're saving on toilet paper up at Talon Bend, they could surely build us a grandstand down here and do a Southerns comp.
Alrighty, so here we go. Second half of the battle now. So it's going to be Tyson Alexander in the lead this time. Kane Scott giving chase in Aiden Scott's car. Look at the entry there from Tyson Alexander backwards. Holds onto it too. Kane Scott doing all he can. Just gets a little bit crossed up in the chase. Dives up on the inside. Now falling into formation through turn 2. Getting the turn 2 photo. All the photographers down there. Getting the shot on door through turn 2.
Aggressive entries by Tyson. Like, he's really trying to step it up. Probably a little bit deep, but you love to see it. It's interesting.
It's
good
to see him not losing momentum, though.
Yeah.
Like, he's throwing it backwards, and the car is still washing through the corner and not slowing down.
No one wants to see the stall-up Buckies.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that is it for all of our qualifying battles. We're going to go into knockout competition now, and we're going to get started with our level 2 top 8. So our top 8 drivers from level 2 are going to be heading out, and it's going to be head-to-head elimination battles from here on out. So we're going old school vibes now. It's one-on-one. Someone wins, someone loses, or we do a rerun. And then someone will win or lose after the rerun. Or do another rerun.
Another rerun.
Until we get to the final, when we do best of 3, first to 5. So we're just sending our pro rides around now. So again, if you want to go for a ride with a pro, time is running out. So go get down to the pro rides tent, grab yourself a ride with the pro pass. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed Pro Ride is sold out, so no more Pro Rides. Pro Rides are finished. So if you didn't get to go get yourself a ticket to go for a ride with the Pro, you've missed out now. So you'll have to come to round 4 and 5 at the Bend Motorsport Park, our double header, and go for a ride with the Pro there.
The 2023 South Australian Drift Series is brought to you by these sponsors. Scott's Tyres. Tyres are for drifters by drifters. Shannons Insurance. Share the passion. Cartoys.com.au. On-line performance parts. Shockworks coilovers. Redefining the coilover experience. And also TRS Insulation, Adelaide's leading retro fitting specialists.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get started now. It's knockout battle time. Our first elimination battle of the day. It's going to be Will Argoon versus Sam Gunter.
We've got Will Argoon in the lead, Sam Gunter in the chase, AU Falcon Lol versus S13 Sylvia. Shimmy entry by Will Argoon, throwing Walter in big right on that outside line. Argoon a little bit more angle to be desired, but getting in right behind that big AU Falcon.
Walter is on song today. Will Argoon throwing down solid lap after solid lap. Sam Gunter as well, really closing up right on the end of turn 2 there.
Will Argoon just going from strength to strength.
So it looks like we're just sending our pro rides out once again. Then we're going to get on to our next battle of our level 2 top 8. Look it over. It looks like Rick Biglands is in the chase lane. Can't quite see who's in the lead lane. It looks like maybe Eli Doikers. Yeah, the Smurf Blue R31.
Against Rick Biglands in the Super Service S13.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Eli Doikers in the 30 ET31. And Rick Beglands, I believe it's an RB25 in that S13.
Yeah, RB25. Pretty serious setup. I think Garrett 7 built it back in the day.
Nice. So here we go. Eli, nice solid initiation there. Cuts to the inside a little bit. Really has to ride that handbrake. Rick Beglands doing a great job in the chase. We want to see if he can try and close the gap on that deceptively fast 31 through turn 2.
Eli just really needs to get that depth right. He's basically touching that ripple strip. He needs his whole car length backwards.
Yeah, it looked like he just whiffed the initiation a little bit, and the car really just drove to the inside. It's the issue you have with live axle a little bit. Heaps of forward drive, not a lot of side drive. So unfortunately, car just wanted to drive to the inside for him a little bit there. So unfortunately, this is the time you don't want to start making mistakes, because this is the time when you make a mistake, this could send you home. So these are knockout elimination battles now. So up next, looks like we got Liam Kirk in that Autosport R33 Skyline and being chased by Jacob Clark.
Liam Kirk just getting really comfortable in that new car straight away. Jacob Clark in his second car, V8 powered Cork IS14. Liam Kirk chucking it in well, little dab of the brakes, and Liam Kirk is Jacob Clark is all over
washing
the back
out a little
of
bit
him.
there.
I think Jacob just being thrown by Kirk, watching a bit of speed, but look at that. Jacob is rubbing doors now.
Yes, a great lead line there from Liam, but yeah, Jacob just cooking that entry a little bit, runs a little bit wide. but does manage to gather it up, and then back right on the door, Liam Kirk. All right, so it looks like we got our next battle ready to go, making sure the judges are ready. All right, so it looks to me it's Carl Rogers in the lead lane there and Alex Coxon in the chase. So Carl Rogers, the punching bag of level 2 here today. Absolutely smashing that limiter on the entry. Good line there from Carl. Coxon diving up on the inside. Just tucks back into formation here through turn 2, but an absolutely super aggressive chase there from Coxon.
Coxon's pressing up against Carl Rogers real nicely.
So yeah, nice solid lead there from Carl Rogers, and Coxon super aggressive on the chase, diving up through that transition. We see another ride with the pro coming around now, Ben Candy and Dale Campaign. Again, it's great to see Ben come back to the Northern Territory and have a steer here at Malar Motorsport Park. Definitely been a long time between drinks out here.
You know, you said it's been a long time since Ben's driven here, but you couldn't tell, could you? He's just straight back into it, knows exactly where to position the car.
Yeah, so he did do a lot of driving up in the Northern Territory as well.
Yeah,
did pretty well in a few of the Tina comps and stuff, so definitely not rusty, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely not.
All right, so here we go. We're going to flip around Rick Biglands and Eli Doikers now.
Biglands in the lead, Eli on the chase.
Eli's definitely going to have to do a lot of work here. Definitely had that little bit of an issue in his lead run, so he's definitely going to want to throw down here as Rick chucks it in. Oh, lovely work from Rick there into the transition. Eli all over him.
Really good from both of these drivers, Rick and Eli, as Rick smoke screening out Eli, but Eli just keeping it up against his door.
Yeah, great job there from Eli in the chase, really getting right in the pocket behind Rick Biglands. See the judges pumping some scores into the computer. And then we're going to move on to our next battle. It's going to be Jacob in the lead, Jacob Clark, and then Liam Kirk in the chase in that Autosport R33. A little bit narrow there, a little bit shallow from Jacob. You see the dive there from Liam trying to get into the pocket behind that sideways craze S14. The cars are basically nose to tail through turn 1. We're watching just now on the live stream that's got a delay. You can see that Liam's actually, almost passing around the outside as that really shallow line from Jacob Clark.
Yeah, Ben, it was very interesting to watch because you saw on Liam's lead lap, did that shallow line and Jacob was back deep, and then they just did the opposite thing in the second run. Okay, Alex Coxon now tipping it in as Carl Rogers is on the chase. Coxon for reasonable depth, tiny bit shallow. Interesting transition from both drivers as we're getting a couple of rooster tails up the back.
Yeah, a couple of dirt turbos there from our drivers here in L2. right, just replying to Robert in the chat. He's asking where Luke Visma, where he ended up. He's, I'm assuming, going to be in the top 8. He's been driving pretty well. So we will have our top 8 announced very shortly. So we're currently doing L2, and Luke's in L1. So I think we got one more battle of L2 before we go to our L1. Of course, we're running on time today, so we will be having our L1 top 8 presentation. So Alex is now just wandering down to the track, and we'll do our L1 presentations. All right, so it looks like we've got our next battle getting ready. So it should be Will Argoon and Sam Gunter, but it looks like they're parked up on the back straight for some reason, so maybe there's an issue there. So we're waiting for the second half of the battle between Will Argoon and Sam Gunter, but they're parked up on the back straight, so try and find out what's going on for you down there. So it looks like someone's having an issue. Just you got to figure out who. But we. All right, so it looks like Sam Gunter's got a small issue, so we're going to give him a competition timeout. He's going to make his way back to the pits. But we do have a rerun as well for our top 8. So it's going to be Carl Rogers and Alex Coxon. So Carl Rogers and Alex Coxon will be doing a rerun. And while we sort out our competition timeout for Sam Gunter, we might have a couple of quick interviews as well. So it sounds like it is a suspension failure for Sam Gunter. It sounds like one of his bolts has come out. All right, so we're going to get our first half of the rerun underway while we get Sam to transit back. So it will be Carl leading first in the R32 four-door, the SA quality guard rolling, and then Alex Coxon will be chasing first in the red 180SX. So we're sending these cars. We're going to send the competition timeout vehicle as well right behind him, so we can get back to the pits as soon as possible, because he's already under the clock to get his car sorted. So here we go. Carl Rogers in the lead. Alex Coxon giving chase. Absolutely smashing limiter on the entry. Carl nice and deep. A little bit too deep. Doxson follows him off. Transitioning there through turn 2. Carl nice and wide. Leaves the door open for Alex Coxon. Car and a half back there in the red 180. So they come across the line.
Really good entry and initiation by Carl Rogers there. Seen it down at the height of the track. Just straight to lock. Coxon real quick to initiate behind him. A little bit to be desired in tucking the car back into behind before transition, but a solid lap from both these guys.
All right, so as you can see now, we got Sam Gunter just trundling back to the pits. He's going to grab an LCA bolt, whack it in real quick, so he can get the second half of his battle done. Yeah, so you can see that front left wheel there is just doing what it wants. So we do have results for our other 2 battles. So we do have results for the Liam Kirk and Jacob Clark battle and the Eli Doikers and Rick Bigland's battle. So if anybody does have an LCA bolt to suit S13 already out, I'm assuming it's the LCA to the crossmember bolt. If you have one lying around, can you go take it straight to Sam Gunter so we can get his car back going as quick as possible? I believe it's a big long 12mm bolt. Is it? Or is it 14? Yeah, big 14mm shank.
Rick, you're through the
So
top
if you do
four,
have
mate.
an
How do you feel?
S13 LCA
Yeah,
to...
pretty happy. Car's pretty good today. Everything's sort of fallen into place. So, yeah, it's been a good day.
Yeah, you did a bit of work to this thing, before last
So
round.
anything
How's that all
Nissan?
going?
Yeah, so start
Anything
of the year,
Nissan
just
LCA bolt. If you have one spare already out of a car, ideally,
work with CC and other mates
just
that
go
help me out
drop
and,
that
yeah,
off to
just
Sam
got it
Gunter
in the
in
dial,
the
so
pits
good.
so we can get his car back out, ready to
Well,
go.
yeah, so through to the top four. We don't know who you're versing yet, but with you driving today, I reckon you'll do all right. So, yeah, well done. We'll see you in the next one. Have a good one.
Both cars washing out through turn one in the first battle. Let's see if they can tidy it up for the second one. As Alex Coxon will be in the lead in that red 180SX. In the chase, it's going to be Carl Rogers in the R32 four-door.
Alex
Oh,
Coxon
nice
straight in
initiation.
now as
Good
Carl
drivers.
Rogers is working hard,
Big
battling with
understeer moment
oversteer to
there
keep
from Carl
up.
Rogers, and he's spun it around as well. The pressure gets to
It's a
him.
really
and Carl
unfortunate
Rogers
finish
goes
to
round.
Carl Rogers. Just couldn't get the front wheels to bite.
Liam Kirk, you've just taken out the series champion, mate. What's up for now? How do you feel?
Yeah, not too bad. Like, it's taken a bit to get used to the car. I only finished the car, Friday night at like 2 o'clock in the morning. So yesterday was the first time driving it since last time competing in the Ute. Completely different chassis to drive and completely different driving style, but it's good to see them getting the hang of it pretty quick.
Yeah, it looks like that. What's the biggest difference between the two, you reckon?
100% the weight and how nimble the car is. Yeah. Like the Ute being 300-400 kilos heavier, it was so slow, but this thing being so nimble, I spent yesterday more times pointing backwards than I was forwards.
That's a good thing, mate. So, no, well done, buddy. So yeah, you're through. You've just taken out probably the biggest competition, I'd say. Well, you might be up against the AU Falcon pretty soon, so...
Hopefully not.
Well, yeah, we'll find out.
Hopefully not, though, because he likes touching panels.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't dent a new car, mate. So,
exactly.
No, well done.
Cheers.
All right, we're here with Alex. Mate, you're through to the top 4. How do you feel?
Pretty good. It's my 3rd time competing, first battle I've ever officially won in a knockout. Yeah, so I'm stoked. Yeah. It's gone real well.
Sick. So you're enjoying yourself then?
Yeah, it's great. Great atmosphere.
How's the car going?
It's okay. It's a bit down on compression, but it's only an A motor with a turbo strap to it, so...
Yeah, no, very good. No, it looks like you're going pretty good out there, so... Yeah, well, best of luck for the next one, and we'll see who you're up against, and yeah, go from there. See you, mate. Yeah, g'day everyone. Here with Will and Walter. Mate, what happened?
Oh, really not the way we want it to go, but it seems to be the curse of Walter. It just defeats all the opponents by mechanical failure, but through to top 4 once again. Pretty sick.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't know if you know this, but you've actually spent money on an AU Falcon. How do you feel?
Oh, pretty violated, but it's working out, I suppose.
When did you realise you were, special?
Oh, something special. My mum always used to say I was special. I don't know what that means.
No, you're pretty special, mate, but in the good way. No, well done, man. This thing looks amazing. You're going really good, and you're flying the flag for AUs everywhere, so well done.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
See you in the next one.
We've got Tim Hommings, all the way from Mount Gambier. Hey, Tom, how are you going, mate?
Yeah, good. Car's really good now. We're really on song.
Yeah, beautiful. Obviously, you've made about 5-6 hour trip up here. I'm sure you got a lot of people to thank back home, or maybe here even.
Yeah, my entire family. Thank them again. I love them very much, and wouldn't do any of this without them. They know who they are.
Beautiful. Love to hear it. Good luck for the afternoon, and we'll hopefully see you on the podium later on. Now, he's no stranger to me talking to him over here. Young lad from Perth. How are you, Luke? You right?
Yeah, not too bad. Had an interesting couple first battles, but I'm going to get back into it and I'm going to put on a show for all you guys.
Now, be honest with me, mate. Compared to Taylor and Bend, how are you finding the track and the grip surface and that sort of thing?
Oh, this track is definitely very interesting. It may look simple, may look like 2 corners, but definitely is much harder than the Bend. It's complicated to get used to, but I'll get it.
It's quite a lot smaller as
Obviously, I'd like to thank all my sponsors on board for helping me get here, and I'd like to thank all you guys for coming down.
Well done, mate. Look, on behalf of Drifting SA, we really appreciate you making the trek over. It's a long way. Let's give a big round of applause to Luke. Scotty. We have been saying all day, winning that last round was one of the best things to ever happen to you, mate. You are driving like a bat out of hell today. Tell us how it's all going.
It's going awesome, man. No, I'm really enjoying myself. The car feels good. I feel good. And yeah, you're not wrong. I definitely have a lot more confidence after last time. So putting that into a bit of practice now, and hopefully we can make something happen again.
Yeah, unreal, mate. You just look so confident out there, so settled, so composed. Do you have anyone you want to thank today for helping get you here this weekend?
Absolutely. As always, my friends and family, my mum, my dad, my sister, my brother, all of them, all the guys that help out to get the car where it is, Ample Auto, and just everybody for the support.
Unreal scenes, mate. Good luck for the top 8. We might see you later on, all right? Tate? Good to see the car's behaving itself. How are you, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. I've had a pretty good day this far.
Definitely driving really well. Tell us about the weekend. How's the car going? How's it all been?
Yeah, it's taken me a little while to get to terms with this car. It's a different driving style than my CA180. This thing, you've got to be on the power as soon as you come into the corner, and that gets you around the corner. So I'm learning a lot, and seems to be going all right thus far.
I'm really excited to see, like, you're really getting through those teething issues now. We're only going to see this get better and better. Do you have anyone you want to thank that's helped you make this weekend happen?
Yeah, I'd like to thank TDP Mobile Services. I'd like to thank my wife Naomi and father-in-law Tony for coming out, and mum and dad watching online.
Well done. Once again, big round of applause for Tate. Good luck in the top 8. Hey brother, no stranger seeing you here. How are you? How's the car going, mate? It's looking beautiful as ever. It's sounding good as ever. And drive. How's it all going?
Yeah, the car's going pretty good. If it rains, I'm pretty much screwed. It's just sitting a handful in the wets, and it's like the ice arena out here. So if we can hurry this up a little bit, because it's looking pretty dodgy.
Look, it's getting cloudy, but I reckon everyone's, they know you've got this, you're driving well, it's been unreal. Anyone you want to thank this weekend?
Big thanks to my friends and family, especially the family that's come out for the first time. Yeah, some of them out there, but yeah, thank you.
Love to see it. Well done, mate. Good luck. Big round of applause for Hayden Houlihan. Troy Lipchinski.
Real good to have you back out. How's the car going this weekend? You've had some dramas over the last couple of years, getting used to a new car, new chassis and setup. How is it going this weekend? Thankfully, this weekend it's going really well. Hopefully the efforts will be worth the reward and get to the max. Good luck, mate. All the best. Oh, look, real beautiful, the spirit of drift's very hard, it's not going to happen, so we're just going, yeah, no worries, I'll grab the R33. Had you driven this car before? Was it your first weekend driving it? Well done, mate. All the best for top 8 again. Good to see you. Last but not least, who does this? And who are you? We've got Kane Scott here. What's in the top 8? What's your first one? How long have we got, mate? Yeah. What happened when you put away the redo, mate? No, look, how was this one treating you? Is it working well? I've done a whole lot of improvement so far. Look, it's step by step. We appreciate your push every time to get here. Sometimes things don't work out, but we're always resilient about it. Good luck for top 8, mate. Mel, I'm going to a big round of applause, big cheer for all your top 8 drivers from level 1.
Really soft, boys! Back to the start, the dudes. Go that way. No. Yeah, go that way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your level 1 top 8.
Applause quickly died off there. Thanks, Ben.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get these cars racked and stacked, ready to go. We're going straight into our level 1 top 8 competition. This is battle elimination battles. No more battle rounds, no more points. This is one-on-one. Someone wins, someone loses. I add extra syllables to words sometimes. So get ready for some absolute ding-dong battles here. These guys are going to be throwing down here at Mallard Motorsport Park for round 3 of the South Australian Drift Series. Tom Monkhouse there doing his best Drift Monkey impression. If you get that reference, you're old. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send our level 1 drivers back around to the start line. Get yourselves a good spot to sit and enjoy some of the best battles you're going to see this afternoon right now as we move into elimination battles at round 3 of the SA Drift Series. All right, we're sending cars around now. Just going to look, see what our first battle's going to be. It looks like it's going to be Tate Lindstrom versus Kane Scott. Or are they not sending them out in that order? Looks like we got Troy and Tom, but no, they're not battling each other. There's a bit of a South Road car park on the back straight right now. I've been asked on the live stream, can we get a Mexican wave going in the crowd? We want to start, yeah, we'll start on the side closest to the end of the grandstand here near the commentary box. Work your way down the straight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it going. Don't leave me hanging, guys.
That's so important.
Yeah,
Do
on
better.
3, 1, 2,
Everyone
3.
here.
Yay!
Ben, this is like a 15-meter grandstand. It's never going to work, brother. Bad news.
Why are you making fun of the size of my grandstand?
I'm not making fun of the size
This
of your
is the biggest
grandstand.
grandstand I could afford.
Durability. It's the durability and infrastructure of the grandstands. Got a safety net underneath in case you fall through.
We're going bungee,
Just to clarify,
we're
there's
going bungee
not a
jumping
safety
off.
net underneath when you fall through.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first battle of the top 8 underway. Looks like it's going to be Hayden Houlihan and Tom Monkhouse. Couple of 4-door Skylines. 32.
Monkhouse, right. Perfect. Perfect. Line and perfect transition. Working that pace. That is unreal.
Big shout out as well on the live stream to Spencer Martin in the chat, all the way over in Germany at the moment. Sorry, I mean Martin Spencer. Great to see Spenny tuning in all the way from Germany, having his best time over there. What a way to start our elimination battles, though. Tom Monkhouse.
Hayden Hula and Tom Monkhouse, two.
Scotty Roberts chucking it in, limping in the chase. Nice wide line from Scotty Roberts. Big dive there from Troy Lipczynski, now trying to tuck into the quarter as we go around turn 2, sucking up right on the side of that Edwardstown Powder Coating S13.4. So that was a ding-dong battle there, ladies and gentlemen. We are absolutely turning up the heat right now. And turning up the heat once again. We saw these guys battling in the quali rounds, and going to battle once again is going to be Luke Wiersma and Tom Hemmings. Tom Hemmings all the way from Mount Gambier, and Wiersma doing the 3-day drive all the way over from Perth.
I love Wiersma's dedication to this series. He said he wasn't going to do every round, but he's just loving it. Obviously, it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of money to get across here.
All right, so here we go. It's going to be Wiersma in the lead. Tom Hemmings in the chase. All right, here we go. Wiersma in the lead. Chucks it in. Again, right in that handbrake. Wiersma really pedaling the car, and Hemmings getting way crossed up. It's going to be an interesting one for the judges there, because you could hear Wiersma pedaling real hard through that transition.
I can't help thinking, like, maybe a bit more angle to be desired through turn 1 from the judges. It didn't quite seem like the aggressive flicks that we're often seeing out here.
So there we go. That was a definitely an interesting battle there. Wiersma struggling a little bit in these leads today. We'll definitely watch him turn around and dominate the chase like he has been. But yeah, his leads really he still needs to pick up some.
It's just not snapping. Yeah, not snapping to lock the way we like to see. You know what I mean? I wonder how Wiersma would go at a big entry con. Like, is that what he's lacking in his driving? That really aggressive big swing, does he?
But they drive at Barbagallo. That's a big fast entry. So. All right, so we've got a couple cars on the line ready to go. It's going to be Tate Lindstrom and Kane Scott. Real unfortunate for me seeing these guys battling each other in the top 8, because I would love to see both of these guys making it through to the finals. But unfortunately, only one's going to go through. The judges still just deliberating that last battle before they put their scores in. Again, big, massive shout out to Shockworks for sponsoring L1 here this weekend and for the whole series. And also another massive shout out to Scott's Tyres, who are the title sponsors for the series here this year. Of course, Kale not here this weekend because he's actually moving warehouse, or moving the shop. So he's still going to be down south in Lonsdale, just if you know where the down south bakery is, he's going to be tucked in behind there.
Or some of you may know where the impound lot is. Better.
I don't know where the southern
But
lot
hey,
is.
look, Tate Lindstrom tipping it in. Oh, on the chase. Tate Lindstrom very...
Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle there between Monkhouse and Hayden Houlihan.
I would hate to be a judge right now. I looked at Houlihan and it's like both those guys are perfectly emulating each other in their respective lead chase laps.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic battle there from those two.
Listen to the judges, like they're going into so much detail to find where there is something to improve on.
Yeah, that's it. This is the thing with a course like this that looks very relatively simple on paper, but there's a lot of nuances to this course, and these judges are very, very particular on what they want to see. But looks like the judges couldn't split it. Looks like they're going to go to a rerun on that one.
I don't know.
I'm happy to see that again.
Yeah, I'd happily see it again. I reckon we'll see it a few more times, to be honest. Alrighty, out in front, Troy Lipczynski, gangster little shimmy entry there. Scott Roberts just slow to match the angle.
Oh, that's going to be controversial there.
I'm not sure. Did Roberts just not quite get the transition?
So Lippy really went super deep and held a lot of angle, and then looks like Scotty Roberts shut it down on the transition. It was really slow. Real slow transition there from Scotty Roberts.
Yeah, just didn't. And I think Roberts on the initiation just didn't match the angle fast enough. Like, it was just very slow to flick it around. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, he's drifting. I guess I'll start drifting my way into him.
Yeah.
Not just flicking it on. You know what I mean? And it's hard to do.
Definitely. Well, that's why we're up here.
Yeah.
Just talking about it. Oh, we got some words here from our Lord and Savior Stewie Bryant.
All right. So, no, just talking to the judges there. Look, it's obviously a very hard one with these big entries, but the judges deemed that was a good entry, and there was maybe a slight wash of speed through the midsection, but certainly not enough to be an issue, and certainly not enough to cause a little correction from Scott Roberts there in the chase. He wasn't close enough for anything that really Troy was doing to have a huge effect. So they've deemed that, yep, good entry, and just a little bit lacking from Scott Roberts.
Cheers, Stewie. So there you go. So Scotty Roberts, even though it was a very late transition from Troy Lipczynski, Scotty Roberts wasn't close enough for it to really matter. So
All right,
here we go.
but moving on, we have got Luke Viersma, the machine, chasing down. I reckon that must be Tom Hemmings off a guess. Hemmings coming in now. We're going to see a sleek little, big, long entry. Listen to that thing scream at you. And as promised, Viersma just all over the back of Tom Hemmings.
But that was a really, really solid lead there from Hemmings. Nice snappy transition in the middle. good line.
I'm really struggling to get my head around. Like, I know he does the sim stuff, but I almost said, you know, Wiersma just showing, you know, that experience you get from 20 years of drifting. And then I remember he's not been driving for long at all. He's only 20, 21 years old.
Yeah, that's it. Just seat time, man. Lots of seat time, whether it's on the sim or just driving. You know, he's won multiple championships in WA as well. And being able to start young definitely helps you be able to have a lot of experience while being young.
And obviously having a really big backing as well. Like, you know, drifting, it takes a team to be successful, and Wiersma's obviously got a strong team behind him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another result. It's going to be a rerun between Wiersma and Hemmings.
Interesting call. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened in the first. And we've also seen a rerun for Houlihan and Monkhouse. So this top 8 could take its time, but it's some exciting driving. It's what we love to see.
All right, so it does look like we've got Kane Scott on the line with Tate Lindstrom. All right. All right, there we go. So we have a judge's explanation. We'll give it to you after this battle here.
Kane Scott in the lead. Tate Lindstrom in the side. Good shimmy entry from Kane Scott. Scott, once again, filling the zone nicely. I think a bit more to be desired in the aggressive flick, though. As Tate's over the back of him now, pushing that V8 BMW around.
All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was an absolutely barnstorming run there between Tate Lindstrom and Kane Scott. So a quick explanation there from the judges on the rerun between Wiersma and Hemmings. Wiersma's lead run was not great, but Hemmings' chase was a bit sloppy as well, whereas Hemmings did a better lead run, so he got the better of the lead runs. But obviously, Wiersma's chase was so good, it made up for how bad his initial run was. So basically, yeah, you put Tom Hemmings down the middle for both, and then you've got one where Wiersma's better and one where Wiersma's worse, it just
averaged it out.
It just averages out. So we run on a 10-point scoring system for the quali battle. For the knockout battles.
Yeah.
And basically, if the spread isn't enough, so it's got to be more than 1 point of spread.
It's got to be a distinguished difference to promote certainty.
That's right.
Alrighty, it's time for one more time. Hayden Houlihan in the lead, Tom Monkhouse in the chase. I'm hyping this up, so I hope it's not a transit lap. Ladies and gentlemen, Hayden Houlihan chucking it in. Tom Monkhouse doing the exact same thing. You can see Houlihan's really hitting that aggressive flick, and Monkhouse being a bit slow to angle there. As Monkhouse is now all over the back of Houlihan.
These boys are putting it on, ladies and gentlemen. What a run!
From the angle I'm sitting on, I'm really impressed by how quickly Houlihan gets that car to lock. I think that's a cut above from the rest of the field today.
Yeah, super snappy initiations there.
Just straight to lock is what we want to see.
That's right. It's not even going to lock. It's going straight to that final
straight
angle he
to
is.
angle, yeah. It's not like
he's not rolling
progressing your angle bigger and bigger till you get to transition and dial it back. It's just
bang, bang.
hitting the angle, holding it there. One movement, one flick.
All right, so here we go. Got another battle lined up, ready to go. It's going to be... Looks like I can see a light bar over there, so I'm assuming that's going to be Wiersma in the lead and Hemmings in the chase.
Hemmings in that, what do you call it, Chameleon Safiro.
The hammer paint.
Hammer paint.
It's hammer paint. Hammer.
So Luke Wiersma out in front. Tom Hemmings in the chase as Wiersma throws all bazillion horsepower into turn one.
Oh, big dive from Hemmings there. Goes super far inside, trying to cut the line to get back up on Wiersma. And Wiersma just absolutely walks him through turn two.
I'm watching the replay now, and Wiersma definitely just had that gap from that powerful, big, fast car. Hemmings obviously making the dive to close that proximity a bit, because once Wiersma starts to get that gap on you, it's really, really hard to close it. Once
Took him to Gapplebees. right, so it looks like we're going to line up a couple more drivers here. It's going to be Monkhouse.
I'm keen for Monkhouse and Houlihan. I wonder, does Monkhouse have an S14 front end in that car, or is it R chassis front steering wise?
All right, so it's an Acostal 30, so it's double wishbone still.
The cars just handle the exact same. The way they look, you'd think they're in identical suspension. Houlihan, of course, S chassis front end. Acostal R chassis front end in the lead car. And once again, just seeing emulating perfectly as they come round turn one. Oh, Houlihan chucking a dive in.
Oh, big waiver from Houlihan though in the chase.
Hard to say. I'm going to have to go to the judges once they finish deliberating. I think Houlihan's quicker to angle.
Big wide moment though from Monkhouse as well.
Almost
like
straight
he was 2 or 3
Houlihan
wheels
at
off.
one point.
Just hearing conversation floating over from the judges. I heard Tom was a long way off.
Hayden did some straightening round turn 2.
He plugged that straightener in. So yeah, definitely a little bit more of a scrappy run compared to that first battle. That first battle, he couldn't split them because they were like so on point. Maybe this time,
it was like
maybe
team
this
drift.
time they were like trying to push that a little bit harder, trying to get that win. Maybe just those mistakes starting to creep in a little bit.
What I love about Hayden and Tom is they're both just sitting there having fun though, do you know what I mean? Like they're in it for the right reasons, they're having a blast.
All right, so we got the judges' scores starting to drop in here. All right, so it sounds like the judges' scores are dropping in, but we're going to send the next battle now. All right, so here we go. It's going to be Hemmings in the lead, Wiersma in the chase.
Oh, Hemmings early on the initiation, and Hemmings getting that lock like we're asking for. Wiersma all over the back of him. Really good transition from both drivers as Wiersma now just putting the hammer down on that hammer finish paint job. Really, really great lap from both drivers. Hemmings finally doing what we're talking about, getting that big single flick on.
Absolutely insane. We're going to go quickly pop to an interview now. I do believe we were going to an interview on the live stream, but I'm not too sure what's going on with that right now. We're on the live stream now. Check out me socks. Hell yeah. Mr. Sparkle.
All right, welcome back to Three Blokes, Two Cars. I've got Troy and I've got Tate, and they're both into the top 4. We'll start with you, Troy. Mate, when you got told you won, I seen the double fist pump. You were absolutely pumped, mate. How do you feel?
Fantastic. This first event the car has actually survived like first round of battles, and to be back in the top 4 feels amazing. So hopefully she'll go all the way today.
Yeah, mate. Well, you're driving like a man. Watch some of the runs on my phone, and mate, incredible. Good angle, good speed. So you're getting married on Tuesday as well.
Yes, I get to marry my best friend on Tuesday, so this weekend is like the best way to go into that week. So can't wait. Bring on Tuesday.
Well done, mate. Well, if you win, like I said before, you got to get that trophy. You got to put it right on top of the wedding cake. That's right, mate. Well done. And we've got Tate here. Something for your new car. You're in the top 4 for the first time.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked to finally get this thing into the top 4. It's been a long time coming, 2 motors and a lot of blood, sweat and tears, but I'm starting to get my head around it now, so starting to drive a bit better and make it to this end of the competition.
Yeah, wicked, man. The hard work's paying off. So who do you think you can go up against?
I'm even sure it might be Troy. We could have a good battle. The two T's. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right, well, cheers, guys. Back to you, and we'll see these boys on the track.
Guy's like, yeah, no, how you going, Tate? You doing all right? Yeah, that's pretty good, are you? Tate's like, yeah, like, I'm really getting the hang of the car now.
Guy's like, you want to get a beer after this? Beers.
You want to go hang out at the TH after this?
The two T's. Let's do it.
At the what?
All right, well, cheers, guys. Back to you, and we'll see these boys on the track.
Got the TAB. A real old school bar flave move.
Guy's like, yeah, no, how you going, Tate? You doing all right? Yeah, that's pretty good, are you? Tate's like, yeah, like, I'm really getting the hang of the car now.
Guy's like, you want to get a beer after this?
You want to go hang out at the TH after this? The two T's.
Guys, back to you, and we'll see these boys on the track.
The TAB. A real old school bar flave move.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after those technical issues with the live stream not playing through the PA, we do have a result for Viersma versus Hemmings, and it does look like Luke Viersma will be moving through. So Viersma through to the top 4, and Hemmings will be going home. As you can see him now. Give him a round of applause, ladies and
Give
gentlemen.
Tom Hemmings a round of applause as he backs up the straight now. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the drone shot there. Smoke coming off the front wheels as he's locking it up. Now that is a pit entry, ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to have such a flat spot on that front left.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, wow, I've got so much vibration in my steering. Troy coming in as well. Just Mitchell Doyle on the live stream asking about where the outside clip on turn 1 is. There is a bit of paint there, but it's not really, it's been worn down. But if you look where the edge of the black tarmac and the white concrete is, that's pretty much where the outside clip is. That's where we want the rear tyres of the cars on turn 1. So we're still waiting on the second run from a couple of the other battles. Oh no, we do have results, sorry. So the results here for our top 8 of level 1. So Tate Lindstrom takes the win over Kane Scott. Hayden Houlihan takes the win over Tom Monkhouse. Troy Lipczynski takes out Scotty Roberts. And Luke Viersma takes out Tom Hemmings. So that is our level 1 top 8 run and done. We're going to move into our level 2 top 4 now. Here we go. We've got David Clark in the DC Motorworks, sorry.
That's a pretty good entry, boys. I like that.
He's going to have 50-cent rear tyres too.
Like, the line was off, but the angle was cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, so we've got our cars lined up over there. We should have our level 2 top 4 getting ready to go. So we've got a bunch of cars parked over on the S's. We're just waiting to see who we're getting lined up. So we're going to do a quick interview with Luke Wiersma, unfortunately for the guys here at Malala.
All right, I'm here with Luke Wiersma. Now, before we start, just want to say thanks for coming all this way again. What do you think of Malala?
It's a very, very difficult track. I'm struggling a lot. I think I'm lucky to get to the top 4, but I'm going to come back out stronger. I'm going to make it to the finals, and I'm going to try to do my best.
Yeah, well done. There's a lot of people at home that he said Malala's difficult, so you better hear that. It's a lot of people, and it's like SA's home track, and they say it's boring, but no, you say it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, no, it may be only been 2 corners, but this is one of the most difficult tracks I've driven. The first corner is just it's very unpredictable, but I give it my best.
Yeah, well, you're through, mate, and you're driving really well, so best of luck for the top 4, and see you again.
Thank you very much.
Cars parked over on the S's. We're just waiting to see who we're getting lined up. So we're going to do a quick interview with Luke Wiersma, unfortunately for the guys here at Malala.
All right, I'm here with Luke Wiersma. Now, before we start... They say it's boring, but no, you say it's pretty difficult.
Yeah, no, it may be only been 2.
Wiersma?
We've got Tom Monkhouse making his way back into the pits. Give him a big round of applause as Hayden Houlihan was handed the win over Tom Monkhouse. He's given a wave. Give him a round of applause. So huge well done for Tom Monkhouse in his mate's car. Big shout out to Elliot Wiley for lending him the car.
And 2 real OGs in the sport as well, Tom and Elliot. Looks like Luke Wiersma's just going to come in and grab a couple of tyres.
So Luke Wiersma making his way through to the final 4. Davey Clark still doing some pro rides, getting his handbrake stuck on from the looks of it.
I do enjoy, though, the big long bump drag with the hot boy blip. So, of course, yes. So
all right, Hayden, you're into the top 4. You went up into the OG and you won. How do you feel?
I think I fluked it again. It's actually an honour to drive with Tommy. Tom's like an OG drifter here that I've looked up to for many years. So, and that was a tight battle. Like, we both made some small mistakes, but that was bloody tight. So that could have gone either way.
Yeah, I'd hate to be a judge. Well, you're through to the top 4, mate, so best of luck. And yeah, we'll talk to you later. So
Thank you, Kai.
Back to you guys.
Davey Clark still doing some pro rides, getting his handbrake stuck on from the looks of it.
Both made some small mistakes, but that was bloody tight, so that could have gone either way.
Yeah, I'd hate to be a judge. Well, you're through to the top 4, mate, so best of luck. And yeah, we'll talk to you later. So
Thank you, Kai.
Back to you guys.
As you might have heard, Hayden Houlihan. Alrighty, it is your level 2 top 4 now. I reckon we've got Sam Gunter out in front.
Not quite. So this is the second half of the battle between Sam Gunter and Will Argoon. So we did allow Sam Gunter to come back out to do the second half of his battle, and Will Argoon's hit him! Give Give him a big bonk across the line.
That's like watching Mike Tyson punch me in the knee.
That was a Mike Tyson uppercut if I've ever seen one.
You might have heard before, Hayden Houlihan has looked up to Tom Monkhouse for so many years, probably the last 20 years that drifting's existed in SA. So to go head-to-head with him, it's a huge deal for Hayden Houlihan. So well done to him making his way into the level 1 top 4.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so it is confirmed Will Argoon will be moving through to the top 4. So little bit got that sorted. So now we're going to move on. It's going to be Will Argoon versus Rick Biglands. And then Liam Kirk versus Alex Coxon. We're just going to get a little bit of a clarification from Stewie right now.
Yeah, so basically what that came down to was there was a 5-minute rule called, and essentially it was originally deemed that the 5 minutes was up, and then there was a little bit of confusion and a few little things that ended up with contesting around that 5-minute rule, and in the end, Will was more than happy to just send it again and go out there. So we thought for to keep things fun and enjoyable for everyone, we just run them again, and it's kind of led to back where we were before, but at least we got to see another run. So yeah.
Thanks, Stewie. All right, so it looks like we've got some cars ready to go, maybe. So it does look like it's going to be Liam Kirk on the line. So it's Liam Kirk versus Alex Coxon.
Liam Kirk, of course, in that Autosport R33 Skyline, sponsored by Velo, SA Motorsport Tyres, and MC Windscreens. Alrighty, Alex Coxon in the chase, and Liam Kirk out in front. Single flick entry from Liam Kirk. Alan Coxon, bit to be desired. Alex really lagging back there, needs to be up on his door. Hopefully he can close the gap here, but Liam Kirk just seems too fast for him today.
Yeah, Liam is really looking super settled in that R33. Got it finished like on Friday night. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sam Gunter. Massive effort to get the car back out on the track. So congratulations. Well done, Sam and Team Gunter, for getting that car back out and operational again. All right, so up next, it's going to be Rick Biglands and Will Argoon, the Seafoam Dream, and Walter. All right, so here we go, coming through Clubhouse Corner now. Down the front straight, this is your level 2, top 4. Rick Biglands in the lead, Will Argoon in the chase.
Oh, look at that by Rick Biglands. A bit of a bobble, but right in behind him. Hopefully he can trim it up, cut back in now. Good little switch, but just not quite getting the proximity he needs, and that's probably going to work in favour of Rick Biglands.
Yeah, Goonie getting walked a little bit there, but Rick was also on a pretty mid-line. Missed that first outside zone, and they definitely cut the transition as well. So it's definitely something for the judges to keep an eye on there, as Goonie actually looks like he dropped a tyre on the outside of turn 1 as well. And as we look across now, it's going to be Alex Coxon and Liam Kirk for their second run.
We're ready to send it, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Coxon leading against
Liam Kirk.
Liam Kirk.
in that Autosport Skyline R33.
Did you say Autosport Skyline R33?
I did say Autosport. Did you say Acostal?
Is that on McGill Road? It is on McGill Road. I'm not aware. I know you're north. Yeah, it's all Vellos. All right,
here we go. Coxon in the lead. Kirk in the chase. Nice lead line there from Coxon. Lots of angle. There's the dive from Kirk trying to get up on the door. That red 180SX. There we go. Coming through turn 2. What a battle, ladies and gentlemen. This L2 stepping up hard now.
Liam Kirk just all over the back of Coxon through there.
Good solid lead line too. Like, these guys are definitely stepping up. I remember when we first started the series, and L2 was, if you didn't spin, you could basically win the event. And now it's at the point where you can't just be consistent and walk away with a win. You have to actually beat people. So here we go. We've got Rick Biglands now and Will Argoon coming around. They're going to get ready to go for the second half of their battle. All right, so here we go.
Argoon in the lead. Biglands on the chase as Argoon powers that very large Falcon down the straight. Oh, look at that by Will Argoon. I love to see it. Oh no, big straighten by Biglands.
Yeah, a little bit of a choppy chase there from Biglands. Bit of a straighten and then pauses on the ankle, gets walked by Walter a little bit and then closes the gap again. So definitely an interesting one for the judges to score on that one. But I do have a result for Liam Kirk versus Alex Coxon. It's going to be Alex Coxon moving to the finals in the red 180SX. Oh, and we have a result as well. Will Argoon moving through to the finals knocks out Rick Biglands.
This is a really good time to plug Shockworks. That Falcon, since going on a Shockworks coilovers, just handles like a little Nissan, you know what I mean? Dances around, you saw it to that little Scando into turn 1. Really enjoyed watching it.
Just pitter-patters around like a kitty cat.
Built like a steak house, handles like a bistro.
That is the definition of Will Argoon's pagan.
And the definition of his mustache.
All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So that's our level 2 top 4, which means we're going to move on to our level 1 top 4. So L1 top 4, we're going to need Tate Lindstrom, Troy Lipczynski, Hayden Houlihan, and Luke Viersma out on track. Yeah, go the long roof. That's right. All right, so we're just chasing up our L1 guys because, you know, typical drifters. I just got to change my tyres, and while I'm changing my tyres, I just got to go stop down at the pit lane kiosk, grab myself some dim sims and a nice coffee. And while I'm there, I'll just swing past the toilets on the way back.
You know what I love? When you drive your drift car to the toilets. Or even running outside, like, no one's touching it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting to the pointy end of the day now. So we have our L2 finals set. It's going to be Alex Coxon versus Will Argoon. Goonie, the perennial bridesmaid at the moment, he's had a couple of podiums, but he hasn't managed to make the top spot. Alex Coxon on fire today as well. Really impressed with how he's driving.
Right, Alex, you through to the final, mate. How do you feel?
It's pretty surreal, yeah, right now. Yeah, just stoked to be here, just stoked to drive with some really cool drivers. So, yeah.
You said this is your third event?
Yeah, so I've been drifting on and off for, I don't know, 9 or 10 years, but I thought I'd give competition a go this year in my street car.
And you're into the finals on your third go, so well done, man. That's sick. So, yeah, best of luck. You're up against Will, the big AU.
I've driven with him before. weapon of a driver. So yeah, it'll be a good battle.
Yeah. No, well, best of luck, mate, and we'll see you later.
All right, looks like we've got Viersma coming around the back now. Hayden Houlihan, that's going to be a nice battle to see. Hayden's been super aggressive in his chase runs today, and his lead runs have been really, really solid. So it's going to be interesting to see if Hayden can keep up with that super gripped up car of Luke Viersma. Then we've got Tate Lindstrom and Troy Lipczynski. Really, really happy to see both of those guys making it to the top 4. They've both been struggling with their new chassis.
Right, Will, you're into the finals. Another day, another Walter bloody final.
Yeah, feels good, man. Pretty happy that I did contest it and actually had come through and draw hard win. Same deal with Rick. It was good.
Yeah,
actually have to draw off to earn it.
Yeah, no, well done, man. You're super consistent in this thing and dialed in. So, yeah, well done. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
With Luke Viersma in the chase. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's going to be our L1 top 4 brought to you by Shockworks. First battle of the day of the top 4. It's Hayden Houlihan in the lead. It's going to be Luke Viersma in the chase.
Early initiation by Hayden, straight onto angle. Whoa.
Viersma washes out in the chase. Hayden Houlihan, pinpoint accuracy right now through turn 2. Viersma doing everything he can to put a stamp on the end of that run. That was a big mistake washing out there from Luke Viersma. Just seeing it on the live stream now. Big straighten in the chase there from Viersma through turn 1. Manages to gather it up and keep going. They've really put the pressure on through turn 2.
Really tidy lap from Hayden Houlihan the lap in front. Beautiful lead lap as always.
Absolutely stunning lead.
He knows Mallas so well. He's probably been driving it for
his lead was stunning and brave.
Over a decade.
All right, here we go. Second half of our top 4 competitors. It's going to be Tate Lindstrom in the lead. Troy Lipczynski giving chase. TL versus TL. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
nice
look
solid
at that.
initiation from Tate. Really on the Really laying on the handbrake there, Tate Lindstrom. Troy Lipczynski now just a little bit on the inside, trying to cut the line. He needs to get back into that pocket, and he does so right across the line. Gets the turn 2 photo.
He held the handbrake for quite a while, but I liked it. You know, it looked cool. It was straight onto angle, didn't change the angle much. Back on the gas. Gone. Looking at the replay, a bit deeper.
Fun fact, Tate actually doesn't hang off the handbrake on that one. He pushes that one.
He does push the handbrake, yeah.
The one-arm bandit. So he's also got a brake booster on his handbrake. So like it's a pedal that he pushes with his hand. It's got a brake booster on it, so he can just go and it like locks.
I don't actually know what a brake booster does, Ben.
It's a
It's
a vacuum multiplier, basically. It's like, you know how like when you turn your car and your brake pedal gets soft?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, but for his handbrake.
Those two things don't translate. Like, I don't get how A implies B. Divide by the square root of 90.
That's the right triangle.
Just makes the brake work harder, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
It boosts
it boosts your brake power.
By making it more vacuumy or something.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Luke Viersma now in the lead. Hayden Houlihan in the chase.
We've seen Viersma struggle to knock it onto lock. Let's see if he can do it now. Well, once again, leaving a bit to be desired. The depth is good, though, and Hayden's working well now. Hayden knows he needs to cut the corner a little bit to close the gap, as Viersma now just pulling that gap on him.
Viersma really wide through Viersma really wide through turn 1 though. Both cars actually really wide through turn 1 there. Just watching the live stream now without delay up here in the commentary booth, and just the speed and angle that Luke can carry through turn 2 is just insane.
Absolutely.
Like, considering he's on 235 radials, like the amount of speed he can carry through that corner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a result. Moving through to the finals here today in L1 is Hayden Houlihan. All right, we're going to send the next battle now. So basically, the big wide run from Hayden Houlihan and from Luke Viersma leading Hayden off track as well has been the big penalty point there. Oh, here we go, Troy Lipczynski in the lead. Tate Lindstrom giving chase. Nice wide line there from Troy. A bit of a late transition there. Tate did really well to get the nose out. Now he tries to get that TDP Mobile Services E46 right on the door of that S13 of Troy Lipczynski. What a run there. Again, Troy going super deep every time. That little bit of a late transition there maybe didn't quite catch Tate out actually. He did really well to see that coming. And then really closes the door coming through the last corner there. Yeah, good battle there from Tate and Troy. We're just waiting for the judges' results to come through. See if we have a winner or a rerun. It looks like we're going to have a rerun, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hayden Houlihan very happy now as he comes down the front straight. Give him a round of applause and give Luke Viersma a huge round of applause as he comes down the straight now. Viersma bagging it up, a crowd favourite, doing a tip in. You love to see it. Now that is a pit entry, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be comparable to the time that Cale Scott got banned from Old Tail and Ben for doing a trailer burnout. Unreal by Luke Viersma. He knows how to entertain. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going to have a rerun now. Tate Lindstrom, Troy Lipczynski. Judges are ready. We're going to send them. That's going to be comparable to the time that Cale Scott got banned from Old Tail and Ben for doing a trailer burnout. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to go. Tate Lindstrom in the lead. Troy Lipczynski in the chase. Great seeing both of these guys all the way to the top 4. Let's see what they can do for us now. Nice flick there from Tate Lindstrom. Troy jumps up on the inside. Beautiful entry. There's definitely some misfiring in there that I'm hearing. Oh, Troy just all over Tate's car.
Looks like Tate might have dropped the tyre on the outside of 2 there on the transition as well. Definitely something you want to have a look at the replay. Yeah, looking at the replay now of the live stream. So yeah, definitely wide there from Tate Lindstrom through turn 2. Alrighty, righty. We've had a couple of little live stream issues there. Sorry about that, guys and girls. I had a bit of an echo going on. It's bad enough hearing me once, let alone twice.
Got bloody Bert and Ernie up here. Kermit the Frog and...
How do I look, Bert? With your eyes, Ernie. All right, so we're sending them back around. We're going to get going straight away. This time it's going to be Troy Lipczynski in the lead. Tate Lindstrom chasing him down in that TDP Mobile Services E46 BMW with the LS1 under the bonnet. All right, so here we go. Troy in the Lippy Motorsport S13 in the lead this time, being chased down by Tate Lindstrom.
Let's see what we saw. An elite entry by Tate. Let's see what Toy can do. Nice and early initiation. Bit shallow though. Great angle through there. A bit shallow, close to the inner ripple strip, unfortunately. And now Tate looking to make up that ground.
Great run there from Troy and Tate Dinton. So a very interesting one there for the judges to deliberate over. Wait to see those scores drop in. See if one of them are moving on. So the judges just watching the live stream replay. We'll give you a result as soon as it pops in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we're sending these guys back around, just a reminder as well, if you have been knocked out already, you still want to get some laps in, we are on schedule, so we will be running best of the rest tonight before we go into before or after the presentations? Before presentations. So after the finals and before we go into presentations, we will be running best of the rest. Yeah, just so you know, we do have the track till 5:30, not till 5. So if you're looking at the schedule going, oh no, it's about to start, we've still got a little bit of time up our sleeves. So if you want to jump on, bolt on a fresh set of tyres and get yourselves ready to go. We're just waiting on Judge 2 for a decision so we can find out what's going on between Tate and Troy. All right, so it looks like we're going again, ladies and gentlemen. It's another rerun.
2 more time.
2 times. Do, 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 do. So they're just going to quickly check their tyres to see if they need to change them because they have done a battle and a rerun. So if they are out of tyre, they do have an opportunity to change. We're hoping that they don't, so we can keep this train rolling. So yeah, just a reminder once again, if your car is not broken, you can go out and do best of the rest. Take your mate, we have passengers allowed. All right, we don't need tyres. We're good to go. So we're going to go number 3, third time around for Troy Lipczynski and Tate Lindstrom. All right, so Tate once again in the lead in the TDP Mobile Services E46. Troy giving chase from the Lippy Motorsport.
Look at that initiation by Tate and Troy right in behind him. Oh, Troy, early dive, but able to settle the car back down and tuck it back in. And Troy, once again, just all over the back of Tate's car. The judges are loving it up here.
What a run there. So it looked like it was a little bit shallow through turn 1 for Tate, but that transition was on point for Troy. Look at the dive there. Just gets himself caught a little bit on the inside, drags the car back into formation, and then just doors Tate through turn 2.
I reckon that's one of the better laps I've seen from Troy Lipczynski. Really, really impressed with that. I'm sure he'll be really happy with it.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Judges are ready. We're going to go one more time. Again, it is the the third rerun now. Sorry, second rerun, third run of Troy Lipczynski and Tate Lindstrom. So Troy now in the lead in the Libby Motorsport S13. Tate giving chase in that TDP Mobile Services E46. See now coming down the straight, full noise. Really early initiation there from Troy. Tate wide. Troy again very late on that transition, cuts the track.
Great emulation by Tate. Yeah. Tate's read that so well.
We got Danger Pete down there giving that one a round of applause.
Doing the characteristic Danger Pete laugh, the little chortle about it. Oh, don't mind it at all.
There we go. So it's a deliberation now for the judges to see who they're going to push through into the finals for L1. Brought to you by Shockworks here at the Drifting SA South Australian State Series Round 3. Brought to you by Acostal Tyres.
We've also got Shockworks on board, Shannons Insurance, Car Toys, TRS Installations, Limex Building,
Tunez By Cece.
Tunez By Cece, Sleeka Spares, and Acostal steering systems.
Alrighty, righty. So the judges just having a look at the replay on the live stream once again. A lot of deliberations going on right now.
Judges still going about it.
So there we go, we're just waiting for the scores to drop in. I think we're having a couple of little issues with the spreadsheet.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send the L2 final as we wait for a result of that top 4 one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're going to have Will Argoon in that big AU Falcon in the lead. Alex Coxon in the red 180SX in the chase. This is your Level 2 final, sponsored by Car Toys. Will Argoon had a few podiums this year, but he's really, really keen to take out that #1 spot. He's worked really hard all year. He's got that car looking real flash. They're coming through that speed gate now. Make sure you make some noise as they come down this front straight. Argoon in the lead, Coxon in the chase. Another gangster entry by Argoon and well mimicked by Coxon. Very shallow.
Coxon did a great job reading that and staying right up on the door. Will Argoon
look at
pushing
Coxon.
it through turn 2.
Just grinding away at Argoon.
All right, and we do have a result for Troy Lipczynski versus Tate Lindstrom. It's going to be Troy Lipczynski moving on to the final. there we are, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be Troy Lichinsky in the final versus Hayden Houlihan.
Troy very, very happy, doing a burnout as though he just got knocked out. Obviously doing a celebratory burnout.
So yeah, massive congratulations to both Troy and Tate for making it as far as they did. Troy obviously going into the finals now against Hayden Houlihan, and Tate making it through to the top 4. Great effort there. So we're just bringing Will Argoon and Alex Coxon back around. Of course, it is a first to 2 clear wins final. So best of 3, we might go to 4, I believe, if we get a couple of reruns. Maximum of 4 battles, but we're looking for 2 clear wins in the finals. So yeah, reruns don't count towards the results unless we get 4 battles. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Alex Coxon now in the lead. Will Argoon in the chase for the second part of the first battle of our L2 finals here today. Round 3 of the Drifting SA State Series at Mallala Motorsport Park.
Oh, good little weight fix from both guys. And look at Argoon up inside Coxon. Coxon's line a lot deeper than the original one. Really, really good by Coxon, but Argoon's all over the back of him.
Yeah, Gooney!
Whoa!
Whoa, where's the finish line? That was a little bit spicy at the end there. We're just watching the live stream replay now up here in the tower. Looks like Gooney had a big under right near the end there. Oh yeah, big under at the end. Coxon gets like smacked off the track and he still throws the shack. He's like, yeah, brother! Alrighty, so there we go. That's our first battle. Of course, we need to go at least 2 times, maybe 3, maybe 4. So here we go. We're going to send him around, get him going once again. So that's our first battle done. We're going to send them straight around for their second battle. Hopefully our L1 guys are getting their tyres sorted, so they're going to be ready to go straight away. Will Argoon and Alex Coxon now transiting back around to the S's. They're going to get sent up. We're going to re-rack them, stack them, send them again for part 2 of our L2 finals. L2 finals, part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Nice one, Slim Shady.
All right, so we're waiting now. We're going to go into our second battle now. Again, we're looking for 2 clear wins to take the final here.
Will Argoon out in front. Alex Coxon in the chase. Will Argoon's lead lap before, very shallow. Hopefully he can tidy it up. It is that nice little weight flick entry, as we'll see now. Chucking it in. Oh, very nice. Needs to hit the outer zone. And still just too shallow from Argoon, but Coxon spins.
Goes around!
Coxon just not leaving himself enough space, overcooking it.
He didn't leave enough room for the 12.3 metric meters of AU Falcon transitioning in front of him.
And that's the width, not even the length.
It's all about the width. All right, so that's our first half of the battle down. We've still got a second half of the battle. So we've got our L1 guys in the dummy grid almost ready to go, I believe. So just looking at the replay now, Alex Coxon just getting himself choked up there, just I didn't even really get choked up. He just hit the lock stops and it never came back.
There's nothing in it. He just overcooked it on the way in. Couldn't blame Argoon for that.
So just watch him transiting around now through Northern Hairpin, down to the back straight. Again, big shout out to everybody here at Malabar Motorsport Park. Enjoying the day, enjoying the weather. It was pretty crummy this morning, but we got really lucky this afternoon. Nice dry track, good battles. Again, big shout out to everybody watching online on the live stream right now. driftingsa.com.au/live and on the Facebook live stream as well. But here we go. This is the second half of part 2 of the L2 finals here. Alex Coxon will be leading. Will Argoon in the chase. You can really just hear that barra from any part of the track, can't you? All right, here we go. Alex Coxon in the lead. Will Argoon in the chase. Nice snappy initiation there from the lead car. Gooney trying to dive in on the door. Coxon a little bit shallow as well. Gooney with a transition.
Gooney with a great transition.
Right up on the door. It's amazing that Will Argoon can be both in front and behind that 180SX at the same time. As you watch on the live stream now on that replay, as he dives up on the door. Absolute amazing battle there. Looks like we're going to go to 3 as well. We're going to send them back around again. So we're just sending these guys back around again. So they're going to re-stack and re-rack and go again for part 3. As well as a few more of our final pro rides as well, with Davey Clark and Tim Greaves heading around. All right, here we go. We're sending them around. We get to see this one more time. Who's going to take it today? Is it going to be Will Argoon, the perennial bridesmaid, or is it going to be Alex Coxon in the 180SX? Coxon really stepping up here today in our L2 class. But here we go. Will Argoon now in the lead in Walter from the Pines Driver Training Academy. Alex Coxon giving chase.
Alrighty. Argoon tipping it in. Hopefully you can get a bit deeper this time. Almost getting that depth. Not quite there where it needs to be as Coxon's working well to get all over the back and side of Argoon's car.
What a run there. Coxon pushing Argoon through turn 2, just helping him keep that angle up. Watching the replay now as they come through turn 2. Coxon right up beside Will Argoon. No touchy though. Will happy with that one, hands out, slapping the roof.
Couple of pro rides now. You got Davey Clark and Tim Greaves coming down the spectator straight.
Yeah, summon hats! Also, we here at Drifting SA do not condone rattlers or spinning pins. leaving your gearbox in neutral halfway through a corner.
Okay, Coxon in the lead, Argoon in the chase, and the lead and the chase.
And the chase and the lead.
As Coxon comes down now, glances it into the corner. Good angle by Coxon, good depth by Coxon, good emulation by Argoon. Argoon doing really well to transition back in behind him.
What a run there between Coxon and Will Argoon. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our Level 2 finals. Definitely the cream rising to the top here today in L2. It's great to see Will Argoon and Coxon out here having an absolute blast in the finals. Drifting SA Estate Series, South Australian Drift Series, round 3 here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It's always great to be out here at Mallala. It's a staple track of drifting. It's been around for pretty much the whole time we've had drifting in South Australia. It's one of the first tracks to adopt it. It's definitely one of the best tracks we have out here to have fun. All right, as we send our pro rides around, the Davey Clark. Davey Clark tipping it in. Tim Greaves behind, who I'm so amazed has never snapped an axle in that thing.
Tim Greaves scandoing the transition zone.
All right, so we do have our L1 cars on the line, but we're going to have to back them up because we're going to have a... All right, so we're going to run the first battle of our L1 finals, but we do have one more for our L2 competitors. We had one win apiece and a rerun, so we'll go to a 4th run. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals for L1 here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It is Hayden Houlihan in the lead. Troy Lipczynski giving chase,
Look
tipping
at
it
the
into turn 1.
speed from Houlihan, and Lipczynski coming in hot, washing a little bit. And Hayden now likely to gap Lipczynski.
Hayden turning on the smoke machine around turn 2. A little bit shallow from Hayden Houlihan by the looks of it as we're watching the replay. Not quite the quick, snappy rate to angle that we've been seeing from him as well. So maybe Troy was expecting Hayden to be really snapping it and throwing it deep like he's been doing all day, and maybe got caught out a little bit. But still a fantastic run to start off our Level 1 finals as we're about to finish off our Level 2 finals, I believe. No, we're not. Okay, never mind. All right, so we're sending pro rides right now. So Davey Clark, Tim Greaves out, giving a couple of punches, the ride of a life. Time. Of course, as well, if you guys do want to go for a ride with pro, they will be at round 4 and 5, which is a double header final at the Bend Motorsport Park.
Yeah, I'll pay that by Davey Clark.
We got him lined up once again. We're going to flip him and reverse him. It's going to be Troy Lipczynski in the lead. Hayden Houlihan giving chase for our L1 finals here today at round 3 of the South Australian Drift Series, Mallala Motorsport Park. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, coming around Clubhouse now. It's going to be Troy Lipczynski in the lead. Hayden Houlihan giving chase. That no-name Heroes R32.3. Super deep once
very
again
fast,
from Troy.
very deep.
Oh, the dive from Houlihan. He goes in front.
Bit weird.
Was that Hayden getting too aggressive, or was that Troy stalling it up?
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
We're going to have a look now on the live stream replay
So
here.
you see big angle from Lipczynski in the way in, but maybe not just not catching it in time. Or maybe not.
Yeah, it does. It's a hard one to tell. It looks like Troy's kind of stalling up a little bit there. And then he's really just wada'd it and turned on the smoke machine. Yeah, so interestingly, Troy's also been running super deep through turn one pretty much every lap and coming into that transition really late compared to most drivers. So it's definitely going to be one for the judges to really deliberate over. Have fun with that, judges. Alright, I guess the judges are deliberating as we send the cars back around. It's probably the good part about having such a long transit around the back half of Mallala Motorsport Park, is we got the little bit of time for the judges to sort their, cross their T's and dot their I's, figure everything out. Well, we're going to have a quick word with Stewie now about the judges' decision on that battle there.
So I was just talking to the judges then. Basically, the consensus there is that, yeah, Troy did slow up on the outside of turn two. You know, he did strain. He didn't make that noticeable, maybe to some people, but he definitely lost speed out there. If you go too wide out there, you can get on the marbles. It can slow you up a little bit. Hayden was definitely aggressive. Maybe chopped a little bit too much out of that. Maybe didn't need to go that shallow. But Troy was always also a little bit off his line, so it all added up to deeming more fault towards Troy in the lead there for going wide and losing speed.
Thanks, Stewie. That's a good, nice, concise explanation from Stewie, and we like that. So we do have a couple of comments in the chat calling for one more time. These guys are going to battle again no matter what, because in our finals, it's the first to two clear wins. So we're getting one more time, no matter what. And here we go. This is part two of our Level 1 finals here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It's going to be Hayden Houlihan leading once again with Troy Lipczynski in the Limpy Motorsport S13 giving chase.
Make some noise for these young men as they come down the straight now. Single flick, no weight transfer from Houlihan. A little wheel adjustment, and look at the line from Houlihan. Look, I'm not a judge, but that line looked bang on, and Lipczynski still washing out, and you're really seeing what Stewie's talking about regarding Lipczynski too deep into that exit of turn one, as Houlihan was just all over it. I'm going to talk through this replay now. You see Houlihan just single flick, no weight transfer. I'd say perfect depth. And that's where you see there, Lipczynski just too deep in the exit of turn one. Is that what you're seeing, Ben?
Troy looks like he keeps carrying too much speed through turn one. He can't get the car transitioned in time. Seems to be keep choking himself up on the transition that ends up really narrow at the start of turn two. It's been a constant story of Troy's line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we might have our L2 fourth run. Third rerun for L2. Lined up, ready to go. Here we go. It's going to be Will Argoon in the lead. Alex Coxon in the chase. Nothing to split them here, ladies and gentlemen.
Goon
We're going
squad.
a fourth time.
All right, as the Goon squad comes down the front straight now. Coxon on chase. We're going to see those big shimmy entries from Will Argoon. Coxon emulating nicely. Argoon again just lacking the depth, but a really aggressive transition from Argoon. Really elite.
Look how much he closes up through turn two. The speed difference through that corner is insane. right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It looks like we've got Troy Lipczynski and Hayden Houlihan lined up, ready to go for the second half of their second battle here in the L1 Finals. We're going to send them off now. They're coming through the S's into Clubhouse. Troy Lipczynski in the Lippy Motorsport S13. Hayden Houlihan in the No Name Heroes R32.3. Coming down the straight, RB versus JZ. Really early initiation once again from Troy.
It's too much angle from Lipczynski as he gets his landscaping license, goes and gives the grass a mow.
Absolutely awesome save there from Hayden Houlihan, managing to get the nose out of that.
And Lipczynski going for the frustrated fourth gear clutch dump from stationary. But Lipczynski just again going too deep and too much angle too deep. Nowhere to go, straight off and out of here.
Yeah, absolutely just butchering that one, to be perfectly fair. So there we go. That was Hayden Houlihan, Troy Lipczynski. That was their second run. And we're going to move on now
back to
the
level
second
2.
half of the fourth run of the L2 Finals. This will be the last run.
Coxon in the lead, Argoon in the chase.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Alex Coxon leading for the final time today. Will Argoon chucks it in behind him, right up on the door.
Oh, look at Argoon. Look at Argoon. Oh, you can't argue with that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. He's back on him. Oh, look at that. The judge's box is going nuts up in here. Yeah, wowee. I'm blown away. I am just blown away from that. Yeah. Far out. Looking at this replay, you've got Argoon just all over the back of Coxon and then just sealing the deal over turn 2.
Goonie's going to have to slap a turbo on that thing and do L1 next year. That's all I'm saying. He can't get away with staying in L2 with stuff like that, that's for sure. What a run. What a final, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, get around the boys. That's unreal scenes here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that has been our finals here at the South Australian Drift Series, round 3 at Mallala Motorsport Park. We're going to move on to best of the rest. All right, so we're going to have about 20 to 25 minutes of our best of the rest. Sorry, 25 to 30 minutes. So around 5:20 p.m. Adelaide time, so 25 minutes from now, we're going to have our final presentations. But again, thank you everybody for coming out today, enjoying the wonderful weather out here at Mallala Motorsport Park. Thank you to everybody that's tuned in on the live stream, having a watch. We'll be back in about half an hour's time with our presentations down at Turn 1.
I'm with Jacob Clark, one of our South Australian drifters, and I'm actually curious, what is your day job, Jacob?
Day job? I own an import business. I import event and hospitality supplies. I also do custom beer pong tables and freelance graphic design work as well. So
Okay, because I was wondering, I've obviously seen the freelance graphic design, so I wanted to say a big public thank you for doing the amazing, well, 2 designs. There's the 32 one for Stewie Brandt, the I'll Be Backy tour, and then I loved the Drifting SA Drift School design, but that's not your full-time job, that's like a hobby.
not anymore. I was a full-time designer after uni. That's what I did at uni, but there's no money in it, so this is expensive. I've got to pay for it somehow.
I find it fascinating. We have drifters from all sorts of backgrounds. Like we have someone who's in the symphony orchestra. We have people who are really serious corporate people by day. Like it's just such a diverse community. Anyway, tell us a bit about your vehicle, because is this your first season in this vehicle?
First season in this car, yeah.
All right, so tell me a bit about it.
So it's a naturally aspirated SR20 stroked out to 5.7 litres. No, it's an LS1, 5.7 litre, non-turbo.
I was like, is that serious? I don't know enough about these fancy engines.
Acostal front end, of course, have to represent. Shockworks all around, standard driveline T56 transmission, and it's just a welded diff. It's pretty simple.
So, to those watching at home, if you're wondering what Acostal is, it's the reason that a lot of people can chuck amazing backies. So, shout out to
I haven't learned how to do that yet.
Oh, we need to have a backy school. That's next on the drifting SA list. So, as I was talking to you before off camera, the conditions are really patchy. It's wet, it's not wet. What do you think you're going to do to try and get that podium again?
I have no idea what to do. First session was greasy, slimy. I had literally zero grip. I put the pressures right down. Second session, I couldn't get the car sideways. I had too much grip. So who knows what's going to happen in the battles? I don't know.
Well, there you go, viewers. So Jacob's been a regular podium winner, but let's see. Will the rain affect that, or are you going to be back at the top? I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Does the micro? Yeah, it does work. Woo! I don't even.
Test. Oh, no, I'm good. All right. Good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to our presentations of our round 3 of the Scott's Tyres Shannons Insurance 2023 SA Drift Series. Just want to take a quick moment to thank our sponsors. I'm going to do this off the top of my head. We had Shannons, Scott's Tyres, Car Toys, oh that's handy, Shockworks, TRS Installations, Limex Building, Sleeka Spares and Acostal steering systems helping make these events possible. We really appreciate the ongoing support from those companies. We're going to start things off with the best of the rest.
I have the thing. Yeah, oh, you got it. Do you want to take it? Sure. Well, I don't have a microphone, so. No, it's just that one. Yeah, this is still heaps better than the other microphones we were using. All right, so we have our best of the rest we're going to start with, which hasn't been written down.
Testing.
All right, down this end. All right, well, we're going to go down this end. We're going to start with best of the rest. So our 2 best of the rest winners today, brought to us by Sleeka Spares, will win $150 cold hard cash each if you're a DSA member. And they are, so they get the cash. So first off, we have Jamie Godfrey. Congratulations, mate. I know I saw you this morning and you didn't have a turbo on your car. So you got a turbo Ubered in and swapped it out. Got out to your first quality battle late, but you got it done. And it looks like you've had a wicked day of thrashing. The car looks super hooked up.
Ever since Stewie's rear end went in on Thursday, oh, it's unbelievable. It actually is. It's just a weapon now.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. All right, is anybody we'd like to thank, man?
Yeah, my father-in-law, my mother-in-law, Matt, for helping as well today. Changed the turbo. It was a nightmare, but yeah, just all my family and all that. And yeah, I'm super stoked to be here.
Awesome. Congratulations. Make some noise for Jamie Godfrey.
Our other best of the rest winner, probably would have given it to him watching him do backies in the comp. Tyson Alexander, well done, mate. Thank you very much. Look, what do you have to tell us about today? Who do you have to thank?
Yeah, straight away, all my friends for putting the car together because I suck and I always break it. But CC, Sleeka Spares, Drifting SA, all the volunteers. So thank you very much. I drove it, but it felt like shit. So, yay.
No, well done, mate. Look, obviously you turned it on the last hour, so well done. Big round of applause for both these boys.
Good to see you. Yeah, have a good day. Oh, lucky.
Enjoy the couch tonight, brother. All right, we'll move on to our Level 2 Championship, sponsored by Car Toys. We had these 4 guys really punch it out all day today. Ben, talk us through who took our 4th place this afternoon.
All right, so today, 4th place, winning a free entry into a future round of the State Series is... Oh, sorry, I was reading L1. 4th place, winning a free pair of tyres from Scott's Tyres is Rick Biglands. Well done, Rick. It was great seeing you throwing down today. All you L2 guys were absolutely throwing down. So to make top 4 is a massive effort. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Just the boys at Super Service, always helping me get out here, last minute things. And yeah, just all my mates and the rest of the boys that get me out here. Cheers.
Congratulations, Rick. Make some noise.
3rd place, we had someone in a brand new car, really nice looking R33 Skyline by Autosport. Liam Kirk, well done. I'm sure you've got some people you want to thank. Any words you want to add in?
Yeah, definitely have to say thank you to Autosport, Velo Seats, Speedflow Direct, and SA Motorsport Tyres for always helping out. Have to say a big thank you for my old man. Been countless hours for the last 9 months building the car, and lucky enough finished it Friday night at 2 a.m. So luckily enough made it here.
I was going to say, is this a brand new car for you since the ute?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well done. Look, obviously, you've just taken to it really quickly, and it's doing you well. Congratulations.
Yeah, you do second. Do second first.
All right. 2nd place, I think from memory, it's his first time on the podium. Beautiful little red 180SX. Alex Coxon, well done, mate.
Thanks, everyone. It's so surreal being up here. Yeah, third competition, my street car. Everyone here drives so well, and yeah, stoked. Cheers.
Really well done. Man brings his street car out here. He's been driving really well this year. A really well-deserved second place. And
All right, so first place, always the bridesmaid, but now the bride, my boy, Will Argoon. Congratulations, brother. And some quiche. Oh, you could probably buy 3 Falcons with that, mate. All right, mate, it's been a long time coming. It's so good to see you up here on the top step of the podium, man. Who you want to thank?
First of all, just Roman, like my boss at Busick Tyre Power, for sorting me out with tyres all the time. Chris from Shockworks, Kirby, Harry, Dad and Kylie for coming out and watching. And DSA for putting on such a good event. Feels good to finally be up the top, hey?
Well done, Will. Make some noise for Will Argoon and a whole L2 class. Yeah, the Will. All right, time for L1, or we're doing the big entry first? Do we forget about the big entry?
Are there any people with the last name Reithmuller here? I don't think they're here. And we need to know which one was driving as well. So we'll follow up that later.
It's one of them. What car were they driving? Raid JZX. Last night,
must
yeah.
Be nice on his side of town. All right, we'll move on to level 1. 4th place. He makes the big trip over from WA. I've started calling him the James Dean of Perth. Next week, he's going all the way across to Sydney for World Time Attack. Battled really hard all day. Big round of applause for my man, Luke Wiersma.
Well done, brother.
Sure, we've got some people to thank.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, like to thank everyone for coming out. It's been a hard day for us, but we tried our best. Not the really result we wanted, but we're going to come back stronger for round 4 and 5 and give it our best go. But obviously, I'd like to thank my dad, my mum for coming out, all my family back home, all the people that supported me. I'd like to thank everyone, all the competitors, the staff, everyone that helped out. And yeah, obviously, I'd like to thank my sponsors and just everyone who helped. It's been a tough day, but we made the best out of it. And yeah, I'd like to thank everyone.
Absolutely, mate. Well done. Make sure that you tune in next week for World Time Attack? 2 weeks' time, Luke Wiersma is representing over a World Time Attack. Make sure you tune in.
And we're going to IO you a prize, because the prize is free entry. But we already
So, 4th place wins free entry, but I think we give him this anyway for making the trek across. So we'll sort something out for you, all right? Get you a massage from Ben or something.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 3rd place today. Again, great to see him on the podium. It's been a long time coming. Apparently hasn't done the champagne before or a victory skid, so it's going to be a learning experience for all today. It's Tate Lindstrom. Congratulations, Tate, man. It's great to see you up on the podium, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, look, I'd really like to thank, obviously, TDP Mobile Services. Again, like to thank Naomi and stepfather, Tony, for coming out. Mum and Dad at home, and all of the DSA volleys for putting on the event, and the Drift Dates crew for putting in the hard yards here. So, excellent event, and yeah, Air Force One's done me well today.
Well done, Tate. Congratulations. Make some noise for Tate Lindstrom.
And for our finalists, we saw some unreal battles all day. I mean, we saw unreal battles all day from our level 1 competitors. 2nd place, it's been a long time coming. I know he's been hunting this podium for a while. Goes to the purple machine himself, Troy Lipczynski. Well done.
Ooh, a trophy.
I'm sure you've got some people other than Ricky Lee that you want to thank.
Well, first I want to thank Ricky. We actually get married on Tuesday, so this is a great result for the weekend and the week ahead, so that's fantastic. No, it'll be fantastic. What are you talking about? I'd obviously like to thank my family, dad, brother-in-law. You guys have helped me out all day long, which has been fantastic. Kumo Tyres, Tunez By Cece, Penrite Oils, Gawler Bodyworks, Mum, obviously, for telling me to behave the whole time I'm out here as well. But yeah, thanks guys, it was an amazing event and it's a great result, so really happy. Thank you.
Absolutely well done, Troy. Very well deserved. And $700 cash, apparently. Woo!
Oh, big money, big money. You could buy like 7 AUs with that. All right, so that means our winner here today at round 3 of the South Australian Drift Series here at Mallala Motorsport Park. It is, of course, Hayden Houlihan. Well done, dude. Congrats. And that's 10 AUs worth of cash there. Oh, half a paint job, apparently. All right, again, it's great to see you out here. Like, you've been on a run lately. You didn't fluke it. It's not a fluke when you keep doing it, mate. Anyway, mate, congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank?
First off, big ups to Troy. Like, he's had teething issues for the last couple of years, so awesome to be up there with him. Well done, Troy. Thanks to all the Drifting SA volleys, everyone that's made this happen. All these camera guys, that's not the technical term, but media guys, out here all day. Like, yeah, thank you to them. And then my friends and family that have come out, especially the ones for the first time, and I happened to somehow get the W. All of the sponsors that helped me out, which I probably have to read off the back window. I don't want to mention all because I'll miss half of them. And yeah, and thank you to Ben.
You're welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hayden Houlihan. Smile for the camera. So there we go. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out, braving the weather this morning and enjoying the beautiful weather we've had this afternoon. Thank you to everybody that's tuned in on the live stream. Again, big shout out to all of our media personnel, our volleys, everyone that works behind the scenes. Thankfully, we're not at the bend, so we don't have to clean the track up now. So I don't have to do can you guys help us clean the track? So we can basically just pack up and go home. So thanks everybody for coming out and joining us here today, and we'll see you at round 4 and 5, the double header for the final at the Bend Motorsport Park. Burnouts.
You want to see some burnouts, Ben?
Burnouts. Don't hit the Magna when you're doing burnouts.
Yeah, it might be worth more if you do.
This has been the most awkward champagne popping I've ever seen. Almost as good as Tom Monkhouse going premature. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a couple of victory skids on the way back to the pits. That's what we're all here for, right? A couple of burnouts. Just remember as well, be safe on the drive home. We normally see a few cops between here and Two Wells on the way back, so take it easy. Last time I was here for the burnouts, there was definitely speed cameras on Mallala Two Wells Road, so keep that in mind. But drive safe, enjoy.